Good evening, lunatics. Hope y'all doing well.
Yours is mine.
For you, the day the Zenless story finale dropped was the most important day of the closing hours of 2025. But for Hoyo, it was Tuesday.
No kidding. It was supposed to come out like a little later, but they were like, oh, hey, why don't we release it like a day early? I mean, to be fair, they did say it was supposed to come out on the 30th. I didn't realize they meant literally the 30th of midnight on the west part of the world. So I guess that worked out fine for some people. But hey, everyone, welcome to the final Zenless stream of 2025. Oh, Hoya was very generous today. It was like, oh, hey, how about we drop like the most major patch since like, I don't know, I want to say like June or something like that. Ugh. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they added and changed and make me spend a lot of money on. Oh my god, there's like so much stuff that they added. Okay, so like they kind of rearranged a few different things for the game's like UI settings, so I apologize if I mess things up a little bit. There's also a few new outfits that were added to the pawn shop over here. Unfortunately, I don't think I can afford any of these. I think, yeah, I don't think I can afford some of these. Like these two here, like the deep sea pearl hat and the sun scorching cloud gaze sunglasses. Those were from last patch, but for this patch, they gave us this new pin that we can put on, which is kind of nice. I like it. Can't afford it quite yet, but I'll get it eventually. Dude. Angels of Dog Illusion. What the hell is this? But apparently it's like a giant like dog head that you can wear, and apparently it's a reference to the Angels of Delusion that are coming out next patch, and I'm like, what? Are the Angels of Delusion supposed to be like some kind of like BDSM group or something? I have no idea. But we also, oh my god, the freaking kitty ears. I love these kitty's ears so much, I will actually buy these. Okay, so I need to see how I look in them. Perfect. Oh, by the way, they also added the new scenic camera setting so that you can like take photos of characters that you are currently using. So I can like actually swap to a different agent and take a picture of that. I did hear something interesting in regards to that, but I'll get to that in a moment. So, they kind of rearranged how the events currently work. They put like specific events into these, and yeah, so we got a free Zhao special visitor for the next 83 days. Invite Zhao to your squad now and claim upgrade supplies to level an agent to level 40. How about we cooperate? Don't worry, this will be a win-win. So, yeah, free Zhao. I am so glad I don't have to spend money to get her, because I am going to stress out trying to get everything else this patch.
Pleasure doing business. I'm Zhao from Krampus. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, I kind of appreciate her animation. Is literally her just tossing down her sword and standing on it. That's adorable. Awesome. All right, well, we just got a free Zhao. Awesome. Let me showcase her really quick.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Man, of course she doesn't have 4 animations. I think they only save those for like Void Hunters nowadays, or very unique special characters.
Need a hand?
All right. Let me showcase what else we got here. So, oh, not that one yet. So, yeah, there was also a, how do I put this? There was also an event where because of how major of an event this is, because we're getting a new Void Hunter character, we also got a top-up event. A top-up event is basically a paid event wherein they will give you a bunch of free stuff, but only if you spend a certain amount of money. I think someone did the math. I think it was like around $200 to get everything. But the most important thing is actually around like $150, something like that. Like, I know my buddy Burmside calculated it to 130, but when I was but when I was actually doing my top up, I actually spent like around $160, and I didn't get everything. So like, I didn't get the most important thing at 130. So I think it's actually closer to 180 or something like that in order to get everything. But regardless, I off stream, I kind of spent way more money than I should have. Let's just say I used a lot in order to get some pool currency, because I feel like we're gonna need it. But yeah, for this event, you can pick up some brand new limited characters that recently got added into the storefront here. So like, okay, we're going to get to that in a moment. So, they recently added this section in the shop wherein you used to buy where you can buy like limited, not limited, you can buy standard characters. So that's actually really cool that they added that. And they also gave us this new item for disc crafting, which I really like. But the more important thing is, guys, they added Chingy, Jane, and Bernice into the store. So if we can get enough of these materials, and I want to be clear, the only way you can get these materials is if you get like an extra duplicate character that is already an M6 that's S rank. So like, for example, I have a Grace who's at like Mindscape 4. If I had her at Mindscape 6 and I got another Grace, that will give me one of these. And as y'all can see, you can only get these if you have 2 of them. So you have to get some really bad luck if you actually want to pick these up. But theoretically, you can totally grab more Janes, Bernice, and Chingies if you really wanted to. And the same can go for their snack packs too. Like, you can grab all the standard snack packs, or you can grab like Bernice, Janes, or Chingies. But the reason I bring this up is because of the way the event works. If you spend a certain amount of money, they will give you a quote-unquote free standard banner character, or Jane, Bernice, or Chingy, as well as a free quote-unquote free W engine. So since I already did that, might as well snag everything here. Oh yeah, that also gave us a brand new stuff. Like, so we also got this new avatar, this new banner, which is pretty alright. It's not for me. I like the animation, it's fine. Oh, wait! Oh my god, I need to tell Burmside something! He was wrong about something! Well, not wrong, but something interesting. Well, actually, no, it's not for free. Hey, but regardless, hey! We actually got 2 of the special invitation letters, so we can actually pick up another character if we really wanted to. I think I'll hold off on that for now. Oh yeah, this is also a new thing, W-Engine microcontroller. This is the material in order to get like the standard banner characters, W-Engines from there. Also, we got some new themes. Oh yeah, the new themes. I probably should talk about that. Ooh, we actually got some new outfits too. Okay, I'll take those. All right. Oh, wait. No, wait a second. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm stupid. You get to redeem by them giving you the item. Oh, I am very dumb. Never mind. In that case, no, they don't actually give you an extra character. I thought that they were going to be cool and give you it, but no, it's not. All right, well, the only W engine I don't have over here is Jane's. So I'm just going to grab Jane's W engine really quick. And I could grab a character from here, But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna hold on to this just in case I want to like spend it on something else in the future. So I won't actually grab one of the characters here, but I do have the materials for it. So yay! We can grab like one of the characters right now if we wanted to.
I'll protect Officer. He's the
Hi, Jane. We got your W engine for you finally.
Wanna be my research subject?
All right. Let's see what else is new here. So yeah, they're kind of Oh yeah, by the way, I was actually surprised about this. I thought the rerun characters was actually going to be coming out at launch for the patch, but no. The rerun characters are actually coming later. They won't be available for 21 days, so I actually can save up for them eventually, which I am going to need to because Astra and Ambi are coming back, and I need to grab their W engines, and I want to grab an extra Astra because, like, they mentioned it right there. The first S rank is guaranteed to be an S rank, so I can get a guaranteed Astra if I wanted to. So I was like, yeah, I think I kind of want to go for that. But yeah, I'm gonna worry about grabbing that later. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, we also got this brand new menu system that allows you to quickly cycle through different locations that you want to get around to. But I also bought the premium battle pass because it came with a cosmetic for the menu that was like based off of random play, and I'm like, oh my god! Like, listen, I miss random play so freaking much. It used to be my hub base for the longest time. So having a proper random play menu like this actually adds a lot. Even adds the old TV menu aesthetic to it, which I really like. It's cute. But yeah, alternatively, we can also grab the Easy Studios display, which we got from spending like around $200. Good lord. But yeah, we got like this little menu now that can instantly warp you to any specific important gameplay related locations, like the store here, or the music store, the remodeling shop for Bang Boos, which is really cool. Yeah, so they also were like, oh hey, what if we were like,
Ocean's got a different kind of charm at night.
What if we were to
Care
give
to join me for a walk?
What if we were to give Jane a swimsuit in December? I have very strong feelings. Who says summer sunlight must accompany a seaside stroll? For lurkers with names unknown, the night is their most faithful companion. The anonymous lady says the evening sea holds unspeakable secrets. Is this the truth or another deception? So, yeah, we got a free Jane outfit.
Different outfit, same objective. Let's move. Which alias should I use this
boy.
new look?
Yeah,
New
okay.
identity.
Something tells me they're just going to be constantly adding more and more swimsuit outfits into this game. Like, first we got first we got Belle and what? Hang on, let me take a look at this. Yeah, first we got freaking Belle and Wise, and then we got Yuzaha and Alice at the same time. And then we also got that one Vivian outfit that we got earlier. Oh my god.
What's a summer day with Lord Pathan?
And this was back during October at that. Ugh. Anyway, but yeah, we got Jane's outfit and the date outfit for Shunguang.
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
So this also came out as well. Unfortunately, it cost us like 1,350 monochrome. And considering we're definitely going to be walking away with her today, might as well grab it now.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
I will pick you up in a moment, girly. But yeah, that's the 2 new outfits we got, but unfortunately the Shunguang outfit costs money because of course it does. But yeah, I think that's everything if I'm not forgetting anything here. Obviously there's the new main story, which we will be covering tonight. Yeah. He's here. Let's see how she plays really quick. I'm gonna need materials. While not in the enlightened state, Yi Shengguang can accumulate Qingming Sword Force. Some attacks will accumulate small amounts while pressing the EX special attack button will directly give 1 point of Qingming Sword Force. With 6 points of Qingming Sword Force, and while not in the aligned mind state, hold the basic attack button or the assist button to switch in from off-field to launch entry skill, entering the enlightened mind state and activating Ether Veil Verdict. So basically she has like a bar that she can fill up along, like how do I put it, like just like how Miyabi also had a bar. So basically we accumulate it. You can see it very slightly building. Actually, it's kind of hard to see from there. Hang on, let me full screen this. Maybe the full screen. Do I know the full screen turned on? Hang on. There we go. Now the full screen is on. But yeah, if you look at the top left of the screen, you can see the bar being built up slowly but surely. But oh my god. Okay, Shunguang's animations are very pleasing though, gotta say. So it fills out the full bar, and then from here... Wait, hang on a second. I want to see all her attack animations. I do like how she can ride around on the sheath though. That's actually pretty cool. Anyway, once you fill out the entire bar on the top left, so we just hold the basic button, and that activates our enlightened state, in which we just stand on a floating... Okay, that's sick as hell. You're kind of hoping they do more than just swimsuits for alternate costumes. Give me something like Yixuan's Trail of Ink outfit. That was sharp. I agree. Her outfit's, the ink outfit's really good. In the enlightened mind state, Yi Shengguang can use stronger skills, dealing honed edge damage, which is basically a special physical damage. When enemies enter Ether Veil, vulnerability will be applied based on their stun damage modifier. I think what that means is basically, you basically do like, you know, during the stun window where they're currently unable to act, you basically do that kind of damage outside of the stun window, which is crazy because if I recall correctly, the stun window is like 3 or 4 times stronger. In enlightened mind state and with Qingming Sword Force, pressing the basic attack to reach the 3rd hit will unleash basic attack blah blah blah. While airborne, repeatedly press the basic button to consume Qingming Sword Force and launch the powerful basic attack Enlightened Mind Sunder. Press the ultimate button to activate Enlightened Mind Dust and exit the Enlightened... So basically, if I activate my ultimate... Oh my god. I didn't even touch anything. She just auto did that. Anyway, so if I just like press this... Oh, so you just exit out of it automatically. Okay. Wait, hang on a second. So I basically... Wait, she just automatically attacks if you say like that. Okay, so it looks like on the top left, if you see the bar, that's how much your stat stands in. Oh, wait, it just is. Wow! It does not last long whatsoever. Jeez, but okay. Okay, so while we're in this form, we basically do a ton of damage in general. And before it runs out, you basically want to activate your ultimate, which does that. So you basically want to keep on mashing until your bar is about to run out, and then you use your special ultimate to do it. After consuming ultimate charge to activate ultimate chasing swarms, press the ultimate button in the aligned mind state to unleash ultimate cleaving heavens, dealing massive honed edge to enemies. After using this skill, Yishuan Guang will exit the enlightened mind and enter Ether Veil will be removed. Hang on, what happens if I activate the ultimate button when I'm not in my enlightened mind state?
A measure of steel slices the world through.
Oh, so I just automatically go into it anyway.
The Yeshun Guang of Yun Kuei Summit, breaking all illusions.
Why is her ultimate animation so sick as hell, guys? Oh my god.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
Like, both her transforming into it and out of it is so badass. Imagine if Samus from Brawl got such cool, like, animations from using her ultimate. Her final smash. Oh my god, that is so much damage.
Your time to charge now. Just leave it to me.
There is so much invincibility on Shunguang. I don't think it's actually possible to get hit as her. Oh my god, Shunguang is crazy, guys. I like it. Alright, since we're here, might as well give Zhao a test run. Alright, Zhao, how do you function, girly? When frostbite points are full, switching to Zhao in combat will trigger entry skill. When Zhao activates the entry skill, an Ether Veil Wellspring will be activated.
Everything to me.
Alright, so basically whenever her bar on the top right is full, I just swap to her and then she automatically does this. When Zhao triggers an EX special attack under the Ether Veil, or a quick assist will activate. If switched out afterwards, it will automatically chain into a basic attack final verdict and Zhao will begin charging. So basically during this, I hold this and then I swapped over here. And then Zhao's just like standing there. Okay, that's very... Okay, so I basically get the idea. She doesn't really do a whole lot on her own. But like, if I... Oh, right! Hang on, before we do anything. Zhao. The greatest character animation in this entire game. I love that her run is just like running like a goddamn Looney Tunes character, and if you stop, plop. God, Zhao is so awesome. I love her. Unfortunately, I am aware that Zhao doesn't do a whole lot of damage, so that's kind of rough. Oh, wait a second. I just realized this is the enhanced version of Soldier 11. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, 3 different characters got buffed this patch. They really went all out for this patch. Yeah, so, hang on. Okay, so 3 different characters got buffed this patch. Soldier 11, Grace, and our girl Bernice. And I really can't wait to try them out. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of time because I heard that the story patch this time around is actually a little long. So, I think we're just going to have to save that for another time and focus on getting the pulls first. Like Crab Sonic? I know! She actually has the freaking Sonic run. It's great. Hey, DK. Yeah, but Zhao's not really meant to be like an attacker. She's mostly there to provide support and generate like the Ether Veil for Yishuan Guang. All right, but yeah, like I said, we got a few characters who got upgraded. Again, we will worry about that later unless we desperately need polychrome, which I really hope we don't need. All right. Well, let's get started on trying to get lucky, everybody. All right. I've been thinking about what would be the best pool setup for this. Oh, wait, hang on a second. There is one last thing I do want to showcase before we get to that, though. So, wait, hang on a second. No, I didn't mean to go there. I was trying to activate something else. Hang on a second. I accidentally went into the demo. One sec. What I was trying to do is, hang on, right stick, there we go. Okay, so, when you first logged in for this patch, a certain animation played. Hey guys, did you know there's a cool new character out that you totally should pull?
Yeshungguang of Yunkai Summit, heeding your summons.
I do like how it alternates between her basic outfit and her inline state form, which is very concerning considering how she, you know, erases her memories every time she does that, and she may or may not be dying. The overlay is back, yeah. I only have the overlay for a, I only have, like, the full screen whenever I want to showcase, like, gameplay stuff. Oh yeah, and Zhao's also, like, also available to pull. We'll try to grab her W engine where we can. Alright, well, let's go find some place nice. What's a good lucky location? Okay, let's think about where we first met Zhao. You know where we first met her? That's right, right in the middle of the courtyard. Nothing fancy. We'll just pray to the Chinese gods and they'll be all like, yes, Limit, you have paid tribute of $200. You will definitely pull your character because, oh my god, I have a lot of pulls saved up. I think, okay, let me actually do the math here. Okay, so with just monochrome and polychrome, I have 157 pulls. I also have 2 pulls here, and I have 22 drives. So basically, at the moment, I have master tapes. So at the moment, I have 181 pulls. Ideally, we don't need to use all of them. Ideally. Before we do that, though, right, so, Xinguang has her own personal bamboo. Her name is Sprout. Let's give her a pull. Yeah, I'm not surprised. We were like, what, 10 away? Okay, I know that he's supposed to be a smiley mouth, but it legitimately does look like buck teeth. Don't ask me why. Alright. We got your bamboo.
I'll give you a hand.
I really need that hand, Xinguang. Please be kind. And he even has 2 of my favorite A-rank ladies, Nicole and Lucy, behind her. Alright, guys. Like I said, we're standing in front of the temple, hoping for the best. We're wearing cute kitty ears. So, hopefully this will work out, right?
Oh, you're up early. Have a good one, and please, come again.
All right. First 10 pull, everybody. Let's go. It's never the first 10. It's fine. The only time it's like the first 10, it was like with like...
An honored guest just arrived.
Like,
Allow me...
the first 10 is usually like the male agents, frankly. All right, fine. You know what? I will head closer to your room. See? There she is. All we have to do is stand right here and she'll show up. Pull 20. You know, Chad, I kind of was joking when I said that she was actually going to show up. Are you kidding me? That being said, though, chat, do we win? 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 Let's take it slow. I need to see Nicole. Okay, we didn't see Nicole. But...
Got a gig that pays well?
okay, we saw Nicole!
Tough job, huh? I'm on it!
Okay. You know, I just want to let you guys know something. It kind of was speeding through it on its own. You know, let's be honest here. Getting Colada on pull 20, that's not the worst freaking thing in the world. Because that just means that Shunguang is going to pop in sooner than later.
Hey, don't look down on me.
Yay, M2 Colada.
You want to test my hammer?
All right. Well, honestly, it kind of almost worked out, and I'm kind of okay with that. That being said, though, we did get a whole lot of free pulls out of that. I'll go grab these really quick. All right. I guess it's technically pull 30, but let's just say it's, yeah, pull 30. Now watch as we get her literally right now. Honestly, if we were going to lose the 50-50, it's better that we lose the 50-50 sooner than later. I don't understand why they actually kind of sped through that, though. I wasn't even trying to speed through it. Pull 40. Okay, I'm glad that we're at least getting double A's. I was getting a little concerned about that. Hang on, I think I'm actually going to let the pulls go through because I'm kind of surprised it just like went through them really pull 50. I'm kind of surprised they went through them so quickly. I thought they would just like go one at a time. Oh, was it because I was holding a button or something like that? I don't know. I don't know why they kind of just like sped through that because I wasn't holding anything. It was just like rushing along. Maybe it was because like my button got stuck or something like that. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter all that much. Anyway, pull 60. Man, losing Colada. You know, I don't know how I feel about losing to Colada on pull 20. I guess it's better than like losing to her at like pull 80 or something like that, but that'd still be ridiculous. Anyway, that was like what, 60 pulls? All right, so pull 70. Yeah, it's fine. We're basically going to quote-unquote max pity. She's the one normal S rank you don't have. I mean, to be fair, you don't really play all that much, right, Peter? Like, I don't, like, aren't you still in, like, season 1 or something like that? All right, what was that just now? Pull 70, so this is pull 80? If I can get her now, that'd be fantastic. That's fine. We're basically hitting max pity, which is fine. Like, the fact that we got, like, Colada early again is not a problem. All right, let's save a little bit of time, though. Let's go to our lucky spot. Because theoretically, we could not get it at 90. So that would be a little annoying. as y'all know, my favorite lucky spot's right here. And there she is, everybody. God, they had to go deep for that too. Sheesh.
Got a gig that pays well? Count me in.
I mean, it definitely paid me well considering I lost the 50-50 on 20, so I can't really complain about that too much, really.
The tuning blade will only ever be raised towards your enemies.
I kind of wish it was reversed, though, where it's like, I got a double S rank, but like, man, and I was really hoping that we get a double S rank on Shunguang. Oh, well, it's fine. Oh, God, Nicole clearly loves me tonight, though. And a random-ass Corrin that wasn't even, like, the rate up. Sure, whatever.
I'll give you a hand.
Hey, Shunguang. How you doing, girly? All right. I'll raise your level up a little bit just so we can grab the... master tapes for you really quick. Because I think that actually gives us enough to pull on the standard banner. Yes, it does. We might even get an S rank off this. You haven't even met Bernice yet. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, so take a wild guess who this is going to be, guys. I'm going to guess Lycon.
Fine. I guess I'll join you for some fun.
You know, it's better to get cursed by Nekomata now rather than later, frankly. You know what's funny about Nekomata?
I'm here.
She's still the only old character I have that is only level 1, and I already got a M3 Nekomata. Lovely.
Did you call me?
It's always Nekomata. To be fair, at least we got confirmation she'll get buffed eventually. So that's kind of nice. All right, now for the hard part. Let's see how many pulls it'll take to get the W engine. All right, everybody. Let's get her in here. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. Eee! Oh, my God. The little beret is so cute on Belle. I love it. Actually, what does it look like on Wise? Okay, that's kind of cute, too. Not gonna lie. All right, let's get Shunguang in here. Actually, hang on. It's the creature, everybody. The slowest creature in all the land. Whee! Hey, Firo, how's it going? All right. Wait. Wait. Really, guys? Y'all, you couldn't, like... Great text overflow, everybody! Both Orphe and Shunguang completely have way too long names for the dialogue box. Even Soldier Zero Ambi. Oh my god, guys. Great text flow, guys. Great text flow. Alright. Shunguang, here you are. Let's get you a nice outfit for yourself, though.
I'm here.
It's our turn. Oh, can I? Come on.
I mean, I can.
What bring?
Come to the.
I'll give you a hand. Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay? It's light, comfy, and warm. Kind of like a sunny afternoon.
Okay, Shunguang, we're out on a date in the middle of the big city. Let's go buy you a nice snack pack at the convenience store. Right here. And I'm sure you'd appreciate this, right? In a single 10 pull. Let's get it! Okay. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's never the first 10. It's fine. It's fine. Pull 20. Easy. Right now. You can't be generous to me like with like Itari's W engine. That would have been great. Okay. Let's head somewhere that is very nice for Shunguang. You know what she likes? She likes flowers. Because, you know, she's slowly losing her sense of smell. So clearly she'll appreciate nice, fresh-smelling flowers. Pull 30. It's taking a while to get there. Listen, guys, we got 2 A's. That means she's on her way. She is on her way now. She is on her way. She is slowly getting over here. Remember, her senses are a little dulled right now, you know? So she'll be here soon. She'll be here soon. Pull 40. Or maybe she doesn't actually like... Okay, so maybe the girl's not the biggest fan of flowers. And that's perfectly fine. Not everybody can appreciate that. But you know what everybody loves? Coffee. Even if you don't like drinking coffee, the aroma of coffee is very pleasing. So we're pull 50. Right? 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 You know, she's not a police officer. I probably should have realized that. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's 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 fine. This is why we have backup plans. And by backup plans, I mean we gotta run over to the Lucky statue because, oh my god, I will be mad. Shunguang, admire the DNA of life. Just like how a horse was able to intermingle with your ancestors to somehow create you because apparently you're a horse. Guys, do you see that searchlight that keeps disappearing underneath Shunguang's feet? Small indie company. We need to go get a knick-knack store to get the snow globe-looking W engine for real. All right, oh, actually, you know what's a good location for that? The brand new antique store that opened up recently. Yeah, an antique display. I'm sure she'll appreciate the snow globes here. All right, easy peasy. Pull 60. Wow, you're really making me go to hard pity just for a snack pack. Not even a tasty looking snack pack either. It looks like I break my teeth on that too. It's like a jawbreaker. Y'all made me go that freaking deep just for a freaking jawbreaker. Thanks, game. Gaze into the hole, everybody. Gaze into it. Wait, hang on. Stop gazing into my hole. All right. Well, Shunguang, I got your favorite snack pack. It's like chocolate vanilla flavored. I hope you like chocolate vanilla. God, it's going to be annoying grabbing her disk drives too. All right. Well,
the weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
And now it's time for the creature. All right, chat. Where does the creature like to hang out? Is a Choco Vanilla Haze, functionally. All right, creature. You want to go on vacation, right? Yeah, you're a... Oh, by the way, I found out something funny recently. Apparently, if you try to zoom in the camera, she's too short for the camera, guys. Anyway. I wonder if it rains despair when you shake it. It causes despair. There's a difference. It's like the orb of confusion from SpongeBob. All right. Let's go to the beach. And the creature desires ice cream. So we will head over to the ice cream shop and pick up her favorite ice cream, and then she'll be all like, man, I can't wait to generate my snack pack. Ice cream for everybody. All right, Shunguang. Or not Shunguang, Zhao. Oh, is she going to hold that against me? God, I hope she doesn't hold that against me. All right. Get it literally right now. I'm not even going to look. Okay, maybe I should have looked. Ah! Okay. Funny joke. Funny joke, Zhao. I am laughing right now. I am guffawing. I'm guffawing. Do you know how many people guffaw? Only a slim number of people. So you should feel special for making me guffaw. Hey, Cleon, how's it going? Trying to grab the Labubu's favorite weapon. Unfortunately, the Labubu is not having any of it right now. Okay, listen. Are you just upset because I keep calling you the Labubu? Okay, what if I take you to a nice bar? You're an adult lady, right? So we will have you rush over to the bar and buy you a tall, stiff drink. Sir, I cannot look over the counter, and you may think that I am a child, but I am a grown-ass woman. Give me the tallest Long Island iced tea you got. Hey, Sagami. You know what? Since Sagami is here, tell me, what do you think of this swimsuit that we got for free this patch? I am a rather big fan of this swimsuit for various reasons. Mommy, yes. And she is also a rat. Mother. Anyway, we actually got finished done pulling Shunguang and her snack pack earlier, so we're currently working on Labubu here. Ma'am, mother, sorry, mother. All right. Zhao, give me her freaking snack pack right now. We took you to a bar, so you should appreciate this, young lady. Okay, Chad, apparently she doesn't like drinks. Wait, no, she likes drinks. And you know why? Good luck swimming in that, though I doubt she could still get wet in it. No, I'm sure we can find some way to get her wet. I hate macaroni and cheese. Zhao! You will come with me. Oh, you know what, Cleon? Since you're here, and I want to showcase this to you before you go to bed. Thank you, Dirt Dog. All right, so before you go, I want to show you something funny. So, Zhao, you know, she's a Labubu. She is a tiny, tiny child. I need to showcase the greatest animations that you will ever see in this game, because I think Zhao might have some of my favorite animations in this entire game. Girl is literally Sonic the Hedgehog. I love the stupid run animations for her. Actually incredible. And this child has a knife and she is ready to swing it. Also, the best part is after she gets done running and decide to let go. Plop. I love this stupid plop after like finishing her run. God. She is so good. Who let this 30-year-old miner with a knife and a sonic brain rot? All right. Anyway, like I was saying, Zhao, get over here. We are picking up tea milk from my favorite exhausted employee, Coco. I desire tea milk for the Labubu. Now give me my W engine. Okay, this is you appreciate the styles in ZZZ. ZZZ styles are legitimately so freaking good, Cleon. I love the animations for all the characters. All right, okay. Guys, no more messing around. Time to go to the Helix DNA of life. We do not wish to breed with the Labubu, but she is a creature of life. And therefore, she needs the DNA statue here to bring her the luck that we need in order to get the W engine. Oh my god. I really, really hope that we can have it. That'd be really, really nice. Game. Be generous. We are 32 searches away. That would be nice. My apologies for miswriting Zhao's name. It's fine. That being said, though, I am in absolute pain. Ah! Generosity, that only goes one way, and it's towards me. The sad thing is I dropped almost $300 off stream in order to prepare for this.
What's yours is mine.
For the Bnui snack pack.
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Better means to pair with the last quote. No kidding. I'll be right back. I just need to cast the most evil of dark magics for a gacha player. I am going to cast the dreaded Benjamin Franklin dark magic. Give me a moment, guys. Man, spending $300 on a video game? Man, what is wrong with me, y'all? As long as not the Reagan spellbook. Oh, don't even get me started. The evilest of all dark magics. Ugh. birthday, and I'm basically spending all my birthday money on this. I hope y'all appreciate that. Moff is learning about the horrors of capitalism. Capitalism! Why do you even exist? And this is from a country that has communism! No, I'm not talking about France. I'm talking about China. I'm talking about this game is from China. Anyway, wow, what a generous random donation from a random stranger by the name of No Limit. Who would have guessed? I swear, if this takes another 20, I'm gonna be mad. I'm mad, 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 I'm so mad. Y'all won't believe how mad I am right now. I am so incredibly mad. I am going to lose I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. I am so mad.
Thank you!
Anonymous, thank you so much for your gifts up to Cleon. Cleon, please enjoy the emotes. At least we didn't lose a 75. Wait, Zhao! Wait, Zhao! Your W engine is an ice cream float? I mean, it makes sense considering the name of the W engine. Half Sugar Bunny. It's a freaking ice cream float! Yeah, you know what? That sounds on brand for her. Ice cream bento! People really like Zhao in this community. I respect it. And there we go. Enjoy your snack. It's a literal snack pack. You damn well better appreciate.
Thank you!
Anonymous! Who the heck gave the gifts up to Zachman? Zachman! Enjoy the emotes. Also, hope you're doing well in the land down under. Get gift sub, dude. Credit T card summoning worked. I hate that. I hate it. 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 Well, it unfortunately costed me more than I would have liked, but it's fine. Why is there a hype train incoming? We only got like 2 gift subs. Still though, appreciate it. Thank y'all so much again, guys. I do appreciate it a lot. Oh my god. Ah! Well,
I always feel at ease with you at my side.
we got everything that we were looking for. We got the free Labubu. We got the latest waifu. We got their snack packs.
They hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Burn, with the little flames.
Thank you for the Bernice Wolf. Always appreciate you, dude. And this little Bernice needs to set fire to the entire offices of the capitalism organization. AKA, all companies that charge you money for things.
Thank you!
Sagami, that's not how we burn things around here. But thank you so much for your 5 gift subs too, Ben Argentum.
Thank you!
And a random 5 gifting from Wolf. What the frick? Oh, hey, a sale. I guess there technically is a sale going on right now, but thank you very much. Thank you for the 5 gift subs from Sagami to Ven Argentum, Kevinick, Vincent, Soul Warrior, and Sinister Pixel. And what?
Thank you!
Why? Guys!
Thank you!
Because, alright, happy belated boxing birthday. But I got knocked out! I got knocked out harder than Logan Paul. Was it Logan? Actually, one of the Paul brothers. The basically, we don't associate with them people. The point is, I got knocked out. I show up, chaos ensues. It's all your fault, Zach, man. What the hell's wrong with you? Why'd you bring a air of generosity to me? Logan Paul, more like Glass Jones. True! Wolf with the 5 gift sub, initial 5 gift subs to Hex Nexus Dan, Techno Madness 427, Marcus Ohai, Alive Gamer, and Hero Chaos Chow. Dirt Dog with the 5 to Jolteron, Bogdan, Crane Nice, Cinder Blaze, Black Daisy, with another 5 from Devil Hunter Wolf to Demex Super Mario, Red Cinder, Anixo, Italian Falcon, and Palisade. Because frick you take love. You say that, and I'm someone who spent $300 on a freaking gacha game because I get addicted to freaking bad gambling. Ah! But I appreciate you guys helping offset the damage. I appreciate every last one of you. Limit, you ever heard of a game called Void Stranger? It has girls. I did hear about Void Stranger. My buddy Gaddy Shack is always recommending it to me. I'll give it a shot eventually. It's more so, man, do you know how many games are coming out that keeps on taking my attention? And the fact that Proton Smash Me keeps on forcing me to just be editing the entire time. Ugh. But I definitely do want to check out Void Stranger eventually. Yeah, you know. But yeah, I will get to them eventually, don't worry. Alright. Well, that's going to be the pull session for the stream. Now it's time for the actual main story section of the stream. Everyone, thank you for coming out tonight. But I know a lot of people tend to not like to watch the actual story sections of Zenless Zone Zero. You rather see me waste my money on gacha pulls. So appreciate all y'all dropping by and hope y'all have a wonderful last 2 days. Well, I guess it probably is the last day of 2025. Watson, is that the game that has too many hot folks and this goober game? Yes, it is, Gex, but we also got the Labubu here, who has some of the best animations in the game, which I love. And, you know, also steals like $300 freaking dollars from me because it's a freaking greedy ass gacha game. Anyway, like I said, thank y'all for coming out for the pulls. Let's get to the actual main story. Oh, actually, Gex, since you're here, did I show you Zhao's animations yet? Her animations in combat are hilarious. But I already kind of showed it at least twice by now. And why you won't play this game? I know, like, listen, don't get me wrong. You should never, ever actually play this game where you spend money. I'm just a freak of nature. But I'm also a freak of nature who's all like, okay, but like, they put a lot of effort into this game. A lot of effort. You got that Labyrinth Lady Labyrinth card? I still haven't done that yet. Live and show the Big Ben. Fine. We may show Biggest Ben. Freaking nature is bad with financials. That is so true. Any normal person would be like, nope, I'm good. You know, it's funny. I know a lot of people love the women, but man, the males in this game are something else as well. Especially my favorite, Shadow the Hedgehog, with the fattest man tits I have ever seen in my life. I love Monado so much. He is my favorite boy, and I'm not even joking. Dude is such a good lad. He raises a pair of 2 kids, and he also is like worried about his friends, and he's worried that he comes off as too intimidating. He is my biggest, softest boy. Thank y'all for the level 1 hype train, everyone. Appreciate all of y'all. All right. Anyway, I had my fun. Now let me enjoy my tentacle woman with the biggest, fattest bags. Anyway. Actually, though, we probably should get to the main story. All right. We had our fun. Time for story time. I wish the girls in Zenless were less cookie cutter and varied like the dudes are. I mean,
The weather's nice today.
it depends.
Maybe.
Like, some of them are pretty cookie cutter, but I feel like some of them are very unique in their designs. I rather like Dylan's design. She is also... Okay, so for relativity's sake, this is Monato. This is like one of the taller characters. And then here's like Dylan. She barely even reaches over the table. Love her. Libby, you have the butler? I have literally, quite literally everyone.
Thank you!
Not just the Qingming sword erase memories and senses, it can erase people's wallets.
Chow, thank you so much. Chow. Chaos, thanks so much for Teresa for 25 months. That's so kind of you. And yeah, she do, yeah, unfortunately our girl here has, severe memory issues. We will deal with that as it comes.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
Anyway, where's my butler? There he
At your
is.
disposal.
Yeah, that's right. Show everyone your ass. Yeah, lift that leg. Show that ass off for everybody. There you go.
I shall follow your orders.
You like to have varied heights, but give me girlies like Polkra.
Let's only
Polkra is good.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
I do appreciate Polkra.
Looking for intel?
You give you thick girls? You know the sad thing is, the closest thing that we have to a thick girl is Caesar over here. And don't get me wrong, I do appreciate Caesar, but her arms are sticks. Girl are sticks, as much as I love her.
the brave will win. That's me.
And then there's my girl Bernice here. You know, the girl who literally I based my raid countermeasures around. Who recently got a buff in this patch, so that's cool.
Let's fire it up!
Alright. Enough messing around showcasing the characters. I need, well, I guess I'll show off one more. Okay, Bernice may be my girl, but my wife is this woman. She is responsible and kind and will bend the law for her friends. She is a good girlie.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Well, okay, I'll show one more. Just because I want to be like, okay, but then there's the girl who literally convinced me to play the game.
Do it!
I saw this character design and I was like, God damn, I need to play this game. So the reason I lost so much goddamn money is because of her. Anyway, time for story. She's not thick, she's Little Caesar's breadsticks. She's supposed to be muscly though. Alright, time for story. Wise! Does Shengguang remember who we are? Well, you arrived just in time. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Not much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Oh yeah, right. Shengguang's brother is currently wandering around somewhere because he may or may not be possessed by an evil creator god. This game isn't all about waifus. Which is why this emote is fitting. Oh, believe me, Sagami, there is a reason I made that emote. Limit twinsies with you. I loves you. Anyway, maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. All right, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Yeah, she's definitely a waifu bait character. Let's try those as Osmanthus cakes. Yeah, I know. We're about to go into storytelling mode. Let's go.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But it's a little too sweet?
It is a bit sweet. But there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness.
Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquei Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street.
Oh my god, we already had an entire event based around taking her out for dates. Are we actually going to take her out on a date again?
They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
Man, that doesn't stop me from eating, like, burritos. Burritos make me sick for, like, an entire day, but I still eat them.
Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards the past and a hidden determination. Yet, as you're enjoying osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. Man, we haven't seen Fufu in forever.
So this is where you were.
Senior Fufu, you're back.
Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today.
Oh my god, they were actually gone the entire time between patches? That's like entire month. Just ate dinner, but you're making me want to have a quesarito when you mention burritos. I'm sorry, but quesaritos and burritos would really hit the spot right about now.
But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Siloom Bay. We should go take a look.
You head to Siloom Bay with Senior Fufu. So those are mutant flowers that are only show up inside of the Chernobyl holes. So that's a little concerning. Hey, Panda Man, what's going on over here? Who the hell are you? Nice mustache. Crouching down, Yi Shunguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too. And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Surprise, guys, we're actually playing a Star Wars game right now.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
Wow, they found another excuse for Yi Xuan not showing up? What happened to my Kung Fu mother? She used to be around all the time. Now she's never around. A man in Yunquei Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp, eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground and then lands on Yi Shunguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquei Summit.
No! He was trying to help everybody! He was trying to, like, kill the evil death god!
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Shunguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
How is it that we've been around in Yunquei Summit for like a good 7 months now, and somehow we have never met this guy?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple.
And you are?
As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell, and we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Xiao Guang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumbles instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Liu Hengzhou seems to glance in your direction. Or is that just your imagination? What? We were adopted by, like, our mother earlier. You should be respecting her decisions.
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Man, dude is being so sus right now.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions.
I know what you are. What, someone who spends way too much money on gacha games? Because that's also the case for Bell and Wise in this game.
I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
So are you like the acting high preceptor while Yi Xuan's not around? Man!
I understand.
Get your mustache ass out of here.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Man, Yi Xuan's whole thing was to prevent her from ever having to use her sword. And now you're telling her to actually use it. You're a terrible leader. Liu Hengzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Man, you're telling her that she needs to be, like, able to use the sword that is draining her memories and her ability to feel her 5 senses, and now you're telling me that I should make sure she isn't, like, going to die from it? Yeah, sure, put it all on me, the person who just joined your stupid organization.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
Man, I can't wait to find out that he's actually some kind of evil villain planted here by, like, the evil group that we're dealing with. You got a dip? No worries, Cleon. Until next year, have a happy new year.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
But Yisha put me in charge when she's not around. You know, whenever Banyue isn't around to help out.
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
Oh, wait, so he came from the mountain where Shunguang was? Okay.
Feels like he's kinda strict with you.
Well, he always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me.
Meanwhile, Yixuan is freaking out because she's worried that that Shunguang is going to die.
Alright, enough of that. It's getting late and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
Yi Shunguang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow, as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Season 2, Chapter 6, To Be Fuel for the Night. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Suibian Temple Hall now. Oh, wow. Even Dylan and Bonway are here. Looks like they did actually get invited for this. All right. Man, they brought everyone here, but no Yixuan. You know what? We can... Never mind, I was about to say I was going to try to transform into Yixuan, but sure, why? Never mind.
And disaster.
You arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yixuan joins remotely due to other obligations. For a phone call! Yi Shunguang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this.
Well, video calls work. At least you're here.
When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
So I did actually hear about this. Apparently the phone static filter that they put over the character lines for Yixuan while she's on phone, apparently it's a little inconsistent because apparently they couldn't figure out whether or not they want to use it or not. Whatever.
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Man, the fact that Yixuan is teaming up with Miyabi to go beat up a bunch of like ethereals, I need to see that. We already got like a DBZ fight between those two. Now we need to see them working together.
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete.
I'm just gonna pretend that everything's fine here.
As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shuyin's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shi Yuan.
Oh, that is so weird. Normally, Banyue also has a voice filter. What the hell happened to it?
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price. Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
Oh, Yixuan is very upset right now. She doesn't want to lose her precious disciple.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
The importance of us being able to get our free pull currency in order to showcase your combat abilities. God, I hate how much my money matters.
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just more than saving others. I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shi Yuan left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shi Yuan colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunque Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
Man! Shi Yuan was just trying to do his best to help save us, and you just want to shit all over him because you are unable to accept that people can break the rules? Heck that!
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the Creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunque Summit.
Heck yeah!
And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say,
oh,
face to face.
Yixuan, mommy, you are so wise. Appreciate you.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shi Yuan has done real damage to Yunque Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the Creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the Creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the Creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunque Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings.
Oh, now you tell her to not actually rush out to help other people, sure.
So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yixuan Guang, you need to rest.
You're lucky I actually agree with your final assessment here, because I don't want her to lose all her memories.
let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Yi Shengguang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate.
Man, Xishun has a good point, though. I know how it feels to be helpless and having, like, agency taken away from you, but it's also for your own good, so at the same time, so I'm like, eh.
If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Yi Shengguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Did she run off to her room? You okay, girly pop? Or she's not even here. Okay. Maybe she went off to, like, get some snacks or something. Yo, Bonnie Way, how you doing, my favorite LED nipple man? Looks like there's a drama going down at Yunquay Summit.
Yunquay Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles.
How's Bonnie Way Shifu finding Krampus?
Getting used to it, thank you for asking.
Bonnie Way is a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest, and reliable. Yeah, tell that to me not being able to find any good discs for him. Is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Oh, right. Senior Zhao seems to have taken a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Miss Zhao? That's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Where it is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on.
I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive.
Wow. It feels kind of weird hearing you call her senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Bonnie Way and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy.
We shall be taking our leave.
Dylan and Bonnie Way leave first. Man, every time I try to do Bonnie Way's voice, my first thought is, okay, do your best Piccolo.
As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Yi Shengguang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunquay Summit.
But Xiaoguang didn't want to become the sword keeper either.
She's still so young.
Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunquay Summit disciple. Yeah, and isn't, like, Yishuan upset with that whole traditional thing, and that's why she doesn't want her to be doing anything with the sword? Man, you're like the biggest grandpa who just wants everybody to listen to his old ways when we're like, yo, we're trying to make your old ways less annoying for everybody else. If only I or Yishuan became the sword keeper instead. Wow. And it's not like Yishuan lost her frickin' sister to the frickin' sword either. What a shame. Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. You have no respect for Shengguang. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Feilum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Man, I can't wait for you to get corrupted, and then we're going to be like, oh no, we could have saved him, no!
Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away.
Liu, Heng Shou, and Pan Yinhu leave together. And what do you think about all this, big bro?
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiaoguang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yixuan Shifu again.
Man, even Wise is realizing that Xinguang might be hiding stuff.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You know, it's really funny to me how Fufu apparently is like the oldest disciple here. You find Junior Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiaoguang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger, and after that, there's no turning back.
No way!
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact, and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister...
Oh man, we're finally breaking this up again. Dang!
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too. Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable.
It's tied to, how likely do you want to date this character?
Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead.
Oh, is it gonna turn out like the Qingming sword picks its wielder based on whoever has like a sense of self-sacrifice? Oh, that would be so messed up. Can you imagine if there's like a cursed weapon that goes by personality? It's like, oh, hey, yeah, you'll be fine if you don't use me, but it would go against your own personal nature to not use me. Yo, that would be so messed up. It's like, oh, all I have to do is not use you. But then you see other people suffering, it's like, oh no, now I need to use you because I want to help save people. And the sword is like, just as planned.
We know far too little about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
I am going to try my best to ignore how weird this is.
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone until the keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
I am appreciating the character stuff with Yishen right now. We haven't gotten that in a while. Yishen lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Weiss both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. No time to waste, better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's Xiaoguang's diary. Should I take a look? I mean, she gave us permission before. You open the notebook and take a quick glance. It's filled with densely packed text, seemingly documenting something in great detail. But, feeling a bit guilty, you can't make out the details. You quickly close it back up. Maybe I should read if it's Xiaoguang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Belle? What are you doing here?
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chippy orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. Garfield! It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Yi Shunguang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You know, Xiaoguang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Oh god, considering all of the freaking trailers that were leading up to this thing implying that she lost all her memories, but she uses her diary to write down everything that's important so she doesn't forget everything, and she just uses that to memorize. Ugh.
A test? Alright then. I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met... If you mean at Sweeby and Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquay Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
Jufufu, how do you know about things that you weren't there for?
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Wow, the wind totally drowned you out. Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, alright?
After Jufufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Yishun Guang. And somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiao Guang calls out to you. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. I couldn't really do much either, though. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. Don't. I am trying my best to not self-deprecate too much, and I hate it whenever I see my friends self-deprecate. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunquay Summit actually care about me a lot, but I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm a glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure that I wouldn't even get the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You can talk to me about anything, anytime. Alright, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunquay Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow. Xiao Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Xiao Guang, you head back to your room to rest. The night sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Man. If the implication is that Shonguang is the way she is right now is because of her trying to hold herself back for other people, I wonder if, like, her enlightened state is actually her true self. Let's get some rest first. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams, and while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling you by name. I think you should have rephrased that to, you suddenly hear someone calling your name. Anyway, in the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on. There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
What thief would try to rob from here?
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Man, when there's a mystery afoot, we should contact Spook Shack for this. Or pick up a cat. I would pick up the cat. This is the chubby orange cat that Xiaoguang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something. Behind me? You sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you.
Huh? Is someone there?
Jane, what are you doing here? Oh.
Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
I am feeling very interested.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
Wait, is it really you?
Xiaoguang? Oh, you mean that naive, sweet girl who's always ready to sacrifice herself for others? The one who never says no, no matter what? Tell me, do you want me to be her? Well, it doesn't matter what you think. I am part of her. Always have been. We were never apart.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny. But me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I can't agree with that. Xiaoguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory. And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me,
If one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
People would understand, right? Everyone has the right to choose for themselves.
You really are just as naive as she is.
The Yi Shengguang before you suddenly leans in, her warm breath against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Yi Shengguang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half-smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving into that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiaoguang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiaoguang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
Man, you know what this is reminding me of? I've been in such a Superman mood lately, thinking about, like, how people are just trying to live their lives while also being good people. And, like, that's how I choose to view life at the end of the day, because no one actively thinks, like, selfishly of other people, but they are trying to do things to be the best people that they can. So that's what I personally believe human nature to be. We're not perfect being heroes or anything like that, but we are trying our best to do what we can in order to help other people. Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Ah, Junior, you're here too! Xiaoguang, I just saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? Did you have some kind of odd dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Yeah, you don't want to be like Coco. Night-night, little Junior. So I wasn't expecting Xiaoguang to be like a system. Kinda, sorta. Looks like Xiaoguang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get messy. This game is going to make all kinds of wrong assumptions about, I forgot the short term for it. BID? I think so it is? Yeah, there we go. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Fufu! Did you know about the other Shengguang? What's going on? You look like you got something on your mind. About Shengguang, I wanted to ask you. Oh, it's about Xiaoguang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. How's Xiaoguang's mental health holding up? Xiaoguang's mental health should be okay, right? No matter what we say to her, she always manages to respond with a gentle smile. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure, too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. I don't think that was temporary. And could it be the Qingming sword? You've got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we got a serious problem on our hands. Just be safe. I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Senior Fufu rushes back to her room to contact Yishven Shifu. Just as you're about to look for Xiao Guang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suibian Temple. Well, she's making a phone call. Let's see who's up. Hello.
Hello again, everyone.
Hi, Tiny. How's it going, girly? Looks like you brought presents for everybody.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yongkoi Summit.
Are you gonna finish that sentence?
The current keeper of the Qingming Sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Yeshun Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become New Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yongkoi Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys.
Are you gonna give us like a bunch of chocolate and while we're not looking, you're gonna stab us in the back or something?
But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
Tell me about my boy.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
I'm sorry.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus. According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming Sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming Sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Yeshu Yuan. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wi-Fi cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like, some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
Oh, Xiao's got eyes everywhere. She's got like tiny little rabbit like cameras planted everywhere, I'm sure. Or carrot-shaped ones, either or.
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yixuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal. I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
Should we at least talk to the others about this?
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet.
Annoying rabbit girl is right.
That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Man, feels like we're being blackmailed into doing this even though she's not actually blackmailing us. Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Yi Shunguang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yixuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility.
Girl, I'm more worried about the fact that you might be dead.
Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a brother too. If he went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
All right. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Thank you. Really. Thank you.
Can we at least bring some people along to help us? Like, a certain Soldier Zero, maybe? She'd be nice. I know Miyabi and Yixuan are too busy right now, but Ambi's like my third best choice.
To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkwei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
It's such a mixed bag because it's like you care about someone, but you don't want to kill yourself because that'll make them feel bad, but you also want them to be able to do things like feel like they have agency.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Man, I cannot wait for us to get to the next season where she never shows up. Once again, Xiaoguang holds out her pinky. Only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Then let's go find Miss Xiao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, who, well, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring the news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather, would Tops really care that much about Phylum Heights? Miss Xiao might be hiding something from us too. Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banyue Shifu earlier that Miss Xiao seems to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Xiao about it when we get the chance. I remember Miss Xiao said earlier we'll meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. I want to give her agency. At the end of the day, you can't, like, worry about everybody if people have to make their own decisions. And it is, like, a well-meaning decision, at least. Oh, it's not visible yet. Something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the Hollow getting bigger? Yeah. Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it. You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now, No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
So, I give everybody dumb, haha, funny moments and I get gift subs?
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
Those days we believe to be the world's one and only truth. Thank you, Zero.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shuyuan. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Ms. Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out. I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunhui Summit about your business won't do me any favors. Yishen's going to be so mad with us. He's going to be like, that's it. No more booby time for you. And I'm like, no! I have only one objective: to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy. I know you can't enter the Hollow through that little bamboo of yours to complete your... I know you can enter the Hollow to do that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. That doesn't explain anything about why we couldn't just use EOS. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's head out.
I checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Hey, big bro, what are you doing here?
Where's my...
Yi Xingguang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming Sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming Sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's okay. Most of this game feels unusually thick.
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago.
Thank you, Bird 34.
Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yen's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You were not. Actually, she was free. What was I talking about? Your lunch wasn't free. Xiao Guang's just worried about you.
You've got it wrong. Xiao Guang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later.
It's so funny how Zhao is one of the more serious characters in this season. And then she has the animations of a Looney Tunes character.
Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Zhao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Cool that we get control of Shunguang during this, though. Oof. What the hell is that thing over there? Alright, let me swap over to full screen since we're currently in gameplay. I generally like swapping over to full screen whenever there's like gameplay elements that we can actually appreciate. I wonder if oh. Yeah, I could activate Enlightened State.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
I'm gonna avoid using the Enlightened State just because, like, thematically, story-wise, she wouldn't be using it.
Seeing a bamboo in front of the warehouse?
Miasma anomaly
Oh, is that freak?
is increasing.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in this no man's land.
What's this?
Okay, maybe I can't exactly swap like this.
Miasma? It's just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
I know the game really wants me to activate the Qingming Sword Force, but like, man, that is some gameplay like separation from the story where they're like, oh hey, why don't you activate the Qingming Sword? Like, you don't need it right now, right?
The warehouse. Let's go in.
You need it right now for random fights with these characters that are completely worthless. What the heck is this? Ooh. So it's like the game wants you to use the brand new character, but at the same time, all I'm thinking to myself is, I don't want Xinguang to die. I'm not going to have her transform for no reason, game.
Where did that Bangboo go? Over there.
I'll swap over when there's a cutscene. I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Wait, I sent some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I could use those Yunquei Summit techniques. I practiced this for so long, now I finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak those techniques a bit... Aim your crosshair at a corrupted object and hold the button to remove the miasma's influence and alter the state of the corrupted object. While this activity is active, normal interactions will be disabled.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Alert. Unidentified Bangboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Oh, wait a second. Are we about to... This has been foreshadowed for a while now, at least with, like, the trailer that came out for this patch. Is this going to be another fairy-level AI?
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language. Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring.
I'm sorry, when I hear spring in regards to robots, my first thought is, anyway.
As you can tell, I'm a Bangboo that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Oh! Lady Sunbringer? Man, they've been teasing her for a while now.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangboo. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangboo, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangboo. But lots of Bangboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangboo. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangboo in the first place?
Every Bangboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could.
Oops, remove the voice filter. Oopsie.
That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yeshengguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Just as you're about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it! The power of that Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. When the flying sword marker appears on screen, press the blah button to have Yishengguang fly to the target location. The ability becomes unavailable once combat begins. Rotate the camera to switch the selected flying sword marker. When the flying sword combo mark appears on screen, press it and Yishengguang will continuously fly towards the target location. This flight cannot be interrupted. So it's basically a free warp for me. Alright. There's nothing else around here, is there? This is why I glance around this area. Always gotta look around and see if there's any free stuff for you to snatch up behind you. Okay, so I get that I need a warp up there, but again, there's just like so much stuff around here for me to look at. There's even an elevator to access. I guess the elevator would be good for like warp, like to getting, I guess like, okay, so I think the elevator is meant for you to ride up to where we need to go rather than taking the, Square, why not? Let's give it a shot. I was debating on whether or not if I really want to head up here.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here? Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Oh, so I had to... Oh my god, this area is way bigger than I thought. We barely even tapped the surface here.
That figure... It's my brother! He really is here!
Wait, over there! Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals!
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them? Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right call.
Made the right calls. I have to constantly swap between camera views. Yeah.
One looks like trouble.
Oh wait! I forgot her ultimate triggers this!
Miasma from it. This so familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. We still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. Shit. Finally! The last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
I didn't realize her EX special was actually that powerful. Good lord. Oh, I got a warped. Oh my god, I could have saved so much time if I just warped. First Research Institute researcher hiring announcement. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute's new projects, as well as the growing needs for holo exploration and production in the settlements, we aim to recruit 3 people as researchers and research assistants. Research fields: material science, theory and application, advanced computing technologies, and AI framework theory. Job duties: assist Lady Sunbringer and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Requirements: a solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to the chosen research field. No criminal record. Applicants with a strong aptitude for ether are preferred. Priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on to the interview stage.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
What am I supposed to do here? Oh, right, this. I didn't think it would actually cause me to rewind the elevator, but sure.
Perfect. You've already handled those ethereals. Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bamboo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bamboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bamboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs. Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
And he's feeling the need to stab a people.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bamboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Girl! Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Alright, how does Zhao work again? When her points are full, switching Zhao in combat will trigger that. And then you want to use your EX special. Right, that's how it works.
The ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Man.
Aren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do. I see edge. What the heavens?
Okay, just so we can speed this things up a little bit, I will actually use the Awakened States, even though I think, like, thematically she shouldn't be using it.
Where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you?
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
What? Really? Hi, mother.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood, I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carroll. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand, and it's connected to the creator. The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale, like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
Man, they really like hammering in the fact that this thing can't fight.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. The sword mirrors my heart.
Damn, Mother has a figure though. Because of course she does. It's Zenless.
So many white flowers here. The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
So
Mommy
this is
figure?
the
Exactly.
caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. Oh, they look even more dangerous now.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before. Let's handle this with caution.
The line is drawn. Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. He'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way we get to get rid of them? Yi Shengguang, is the Qingming sword reacting right now? The Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma. Xiaoguang, you can't use the Qingming sword. Before you can even finish her sentence, Yi Shengguang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
Yi Shengguang's eye sweeps over everyone, finally stopping with you with a faint knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting.
Give me a quick sec. I am writing down a raid message for later. Thank you, Sagami.
My dear Junior.
You're the other Xiaoguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Yi Shengguang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek, so close you can almost feel her breath. Oh god, this... Ma'am?
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Ma'am! Then all of a sudden, Yi Shengguang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both... Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Hi, Gabby. How's it going? Just playing some Zenless before the start of the new year. Because of course I am.
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Yi Shengguang suddenly raises a sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Yi Shengguang looks strained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses in your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her, and realize she's already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you.
Yeah, like a degenerate.
I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Brother? Heart.
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Inside is a letter from Senior Yi to Xiaoguang and I. Dear Xiaoguang and Junior Bell, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry, I can't face you yet. Especially you, Xiaoguang. Because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please, forgive me for not being able to see you. Yi Shuyuan.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
Well, what's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
It's also entirely possible that the letter is a fake. We had a fake letter during the last patch, too.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers. Let's hope he's someone worth trusting, then.
While you're talking, Lock Spring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lock Spring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the Hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Man, we've been streaming for 3 hours, and we haven't even gotten to the main conflict yet. Oh boy, this is going to be a long chapter. You make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Before Xiaoyun finishes speaking, Lock Spring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lock Spring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Have you ever heard of a high-power combat Bangbu? I ran into one in the Hollow. You mean that discontinued high firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. Right here in Phylum Heights. What a coincidence. I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go anywhere else. Wait for me. So where should we wait for you? I heard that the Ban Yuen shop in Phylum Heights has some info on these high firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet there. Hey nerd, I need to borrow your shop. Hey there, welcome to Bouillon. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. I heard you have some info here. High firepower combat Bangbu. Now that's a rare, real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangbu? Actually, this low one's in front of you is one. So, this black Bangbu is the legendary high firepower combat Bangbu. Not quite what I expected. As y'all probably know, this type of Bangbu has long been out of production, and the information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangbu Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Unfortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangbu, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I'd expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. Fair. There's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How do you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least a basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Xiao of Krampus? Looks like this isn't just your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? Sure. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Explore the unknown. Oh my god. Byway store gathers hidden relics from the ages. Explore Lemnian Hollow. Find various collectibles. Complete collection missions and earn mystery points. Raise your mystery level. And claim generous rewards. The secrets you uncover are logged in the mystery database available and review anytime. Oh god, really? Do I need to do this right now? Right now? In a flash, Enzu comes zooming over like a turbo engine. Thankfully, I think we can do that off screen. High firepower combat Bangbu! So it's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangbu. Lockspring, huh? Well, looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you up. We got the Bangbu maintenance manual too. As expected from you, how reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangbu right away. Huh? You're gonna fix it right here? Don't worry, I already talked it over with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished fixing it. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Then Xinguang and I will head back to the Swabian Temple. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you later, Miss Xiao. Goodbye. The compendium lets you view mystery, rank, and upgrade progress. Press go to move to the Bondway store and claim your rewards. Check the database and mission progress below to quickly jump their pages. And I will worry about that another time. More story progress, now! Oh. Hi! I totally wasn't out sneaking out with the person with memory issues.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest updates.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yixuan Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with major matters. She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. Something must have happened. Still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial matters and can't respond right now.
Something happened to Yixuan Shifu?
We can't get in touch with her at the moment, but you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
Liu Hengshou's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on Xiaoguang first, then shifts sharply to you. For some reason, even though he's speaking to Xiaoguang, it feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you. Like you're the one leading Xiaoguang astray.
Sorry, Elder Liu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Xiaoguang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow, the secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Liu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Liu Hengshou does not seem to be listening to Xiaoguang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Xinguang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yonghui Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Man, you're not even looking at her as a person. You're just seeing her as a sword carrier. That's not cool.
If your actions bring shame to Yonghui Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
I'm sorry.
If I may be blunt, Elder Liu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Ye Xinguang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yonghui Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
You!
The air seems to freeze for a moment. Yi Xinguang just stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Junior Fufu Pen Yinhu looks nervous, like they want to smooth things over but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings, cutting through the tension.
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
Oh hey, it's Mr. Mayor. How you doing, dude?
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Belle for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon.
Man, I wonder if the professionals they sent him was Obel Squad.
Now, any other questions?
Mr. Mayor, is Ishwen Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Ishin? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see. Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
Man, Yishrin is just out having drinks with Miyabi right now. After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor has made his call, we'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
Before leaving, Liu Hengshou shoots you one last annoyed look. Jufufu and Pan Yinhu say a few comforting words before heading out too. Xiaoguang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit, what they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure. I still don't quite understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Limnian Hollow.
The mayor just said we should lay low for now, remember? So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job too.
Yeah, you're right.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
This is like the third date we've had with her in this stupid outfit. Yes, thank you for more dates. I get it. You want me to pull her because waifu.
You said I looked nice in this outfit last time, so... let's go check out the market now.
Xiaoguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong sweet shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Three frickin' dates with her. Game, I already dropped like 1 billion pulls on her. I don't need to waste anymore. Thank you. Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Sweet cake state testing improvement event. So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes. That's right. That's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you. Want to give it a shot, Xiaoguang? Let me try some of these sweet cakes first. The texture is super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma is just right, but it feels a bit bland. I see you had quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is, but He just said there was rock sugar in this. Oh god, now she's losing her sense of taste. I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Junior Belle, just give me a second. Xiaoguang turns and runs off. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers. And besides her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. I've got some osmanthus candy and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Good Goods is selling osmanthus candy now?
Mm-hmm.
We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Shunguang needed some, I gave her a portion, along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Feilum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we can turn them into candies or snacks. Oh yeah, let's eat some cancer cake. That sounds great. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them. Is that so? Got it. Thanks for the heads up. After telling Reed of the dangers of the white flowers, Xiaoguang finally starts skillfully making some osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Tung Sui shop. Eleanor tries some first. Wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made. It's totally gonna be a hit. If you're up for it, how about we make this today special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course! Look, customers are already being drawn in. Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. Osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some.
This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine.
His praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draws in more curious customers. Those super fragrant pastries! We want some too! One serving each, please! This osmanthus cake, it reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady. More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Tung Sui stall. Xiaoguang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight. So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends. Soon, all of Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving all of today's earnings to Xiaoguang, but Xiaoguang declines with a smile. Thank you so much! Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have like some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So, people really do like the pastries I make? Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. We should get going. See you next time. Xiaoguang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time, suddenly something comes to mind. We're just in time. Let me take you somewhere. Alright.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough.
Are we going to take her to see the sunset? I will say, the more I learn about Shunguan, I'm definitely appreciating her more as a character. She's not like some over-the-top character.
Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Feilum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at it makes me happy. Come to think of it, I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
Oh, that's weird. This isn't even like a picture. This is just like actual 3D models. That's weird. Did they had to rush to get this made?
It's the osmanthus cake we made together. I saved a little just for you.
I feel like what I appreciate about Shunguang isn't so much like the date moments that you get to hang out with her, but the moments where you get to see what she's like and how she struggles with a lot of her personal doubts about how she wants to be able to do more, but she can't because of other people's concern for her. And just like, I don't know. It's like one of those things where I really respect a character wanting to put themselves out, even if it is like going to be harmful for them. I don't know. I'm big on self-sacrifice characters, so maybe I just have a soft spot for that.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time. Oh, right! I should let everyone at Yunquay Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
Man, now that I know the fact that all her cakes and desserts are way too sweet entirely because they're slowly dying taste buds due to the Qingming sword, that just bums me out.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain. I'd love for you to try my cooking too. But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips like a cute, happy little chipmunk. And then there are moments like these where they really want to sell you on, oh, hey, she's cute, right? You watch the sun set beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
And no one is picking up on what I'm realizing.
Hey, Xiaoguang. What's going on? You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Well, can I ask you something?
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story? When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers, but the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it.
Surprise! Belle was a ghost this entire time!
And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward.
Heck, that's actually a really good story.
So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you, once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you, and sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Man, I'm old. I had my birthday recently, and I'm still dreaming about, like, car crashes or, like, falling off of a bridge.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Ah! Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguang. Xiaoguang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
And then they both fall and break their legs and bodies. The end.
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything, even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiaoguang freezes for a second. Then, just like before, it happens again. Xiaoguang's dark hair turns pure white. It's Yi Shengguang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Yi Shengguang is light, like a bird or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
You? Again? Where did Xiaoguang go?
What's this reaction? Do you like her better? Too bad. I'm all you've got right now. Besides, there's something I need to tell you. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword. Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this
is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead.
So that's why she actually has to use the thing. Great.
So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword. Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
But what would happen if she does? Like, I get that it will cause, like, something to happen, but what exactly would? Yi Shunguang leans ever closer, her soft and cool fingertip lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
Is this ASMR? Yes, Agami. Get your wives whispering in your ears. Polychrome prices will double, destroying the gacha and ending the world? Damn. I can't believe the whole thing that she's trying to save us from is the destruction of the economy.
Of course I want to help you both. But I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious.
God, stop flirting with me! I'm scared!
Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse, a trap, something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie, seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine, nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear junior.
Yi Shengguang gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say but no words come. Then, just like that, Xiaoguang returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest, too. Well then, good night.
Oh. I'm playing as Shengguang right now. Okay. Chasing Brilliance. Catch the falling Yi Shengguang. Oh my god.
It's getting late. Don't stay up. Get some rest. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Right. I promised my junior I'd make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down. Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
Get yourself a woman willing to get herself dirty for you. I mean, what?
Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember?
Thank you for the box, Sagami.
I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Yi Shengguang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind.
Well, Sagami wasn't that far off when he said let her cook.
Thank you, Dirt Dog, as well. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun sitting over Phylum Heights and her junior smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Yi Shengguang suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Yi Shengguang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior. If one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
Oh my god! Baby Belle! Oh my god! Baby Belle! Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights? And why am I suddenly 5 years old? And my body is reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream. But can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? Look how tiny we are! Ow! What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiaoguang from when she was little? Oh my god! Baby Xiaoguang! I cannot run, but I can spin in circles.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I am pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Is this an actual memory?
That's a tough question. Give me a second to think.
Oh, so Belle's voice actress, like, doing baby Belle voice is adorable.
They should be selling it here.
Ain't no way Reed looks exactly like she did all these years ago. She would be like a good 40 by the time of modern day. This gotta be like Reed Sr. or something. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get for you? I like some candy. For candies, we got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavor then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care. This gotta be a dream.
Osmanthus candy feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
Have a good night, Dirt Dog. You take care.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiaoguang finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. These are the most verbose 6-year-olds ever, for real. You're leaving already. I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I got other stuff. Don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. Hello. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm young Yi Guang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle. I'll remember that name. Oh, God. Alright, thanks for the candy. It's really good. I had no idea Samantha Slayer candy could be this good. I also noticed that Belle is wearing, like, her old school uniform, too. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs, and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really just a dream? Some kids get super bros at like 4 or 5. All I know is I watched a lot of adult television when I was 4 or 5, and I was inspired by those. And those Osmanthus candies I bought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Can it be that I had this dream because I made Osmanthus cakes with Xiao Guang and bought Osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiao Guang know that Good Goods sold Osmanthus candy? Something feels odd about that dream. Are you telling me that we actually met her before when we were babbies? Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. You rub your eyes and open the door, only to find Xiao Guang standing there, and in her hands, is that a box of Osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat Osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on. Xiao Guang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Yi Guang's diary. Within its pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows written in the dead of night, when no one was there to see, by a girl who always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day, and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me. 'Cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear.
You are a liar!
So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
This is too dangerous, and I promised Ishu and Shifu I'd monitor your condition.
I know. I'll talk to Shifu, I promise. Just not now. We still can't reach her. She might have run into some trouble. Everyone's already so worried, and with the hollow expanding on top of that... When Shifu gets to Phylum Heights, I'll tell her in person, okay? Just please don't tell anyone until then.
Fine. But once you're ready, we have to tell everyone together. It's not about burdening them. It's about finding any chance to help you get better, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual.
And Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can hear Fate's screams. Man, perfect timing in order for her to say, man, we love each other. You and Xiaoguang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry and check it out. Ah, frick.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
Oh god, is a new hollow gonna form around us? How many almost confessions had the protag's gone? Let's see here.
Is the concert started?
At least two. At least two.
Hot water.
If things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Guang, the time has come.
Elder Lu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn.
Meanwhile, Fire Emblem Heroes with Bridal Fjorm has I love you as her movement quote. The problem is, Power D's supposed to sell the new waifu.
This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Shunguang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu Hengshou a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her towards the back door of Swabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights are definitely in trouble.
Grabbing hands, we gotta run! Oh, hey.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Guys! Are you all okay? Itari, Lucia, Alice, Monato, Yuzaha? Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers suddenly started appearing everywhere. I'm not really sure about the details, but there may be a disaster in the horizon. Xiaoguang, you're my new best friend. Takes out a photo of Vivian and rips it in half. Meanwhile, Vivian in a completely different location has a sudden twinge of pain in her chest and screams. Yeah, that sounds right. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming.
I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There might be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here.
Monato, you are the best! Always worrying about other people. I love you. Go, my friends. Monato, you sure are as reliable as ever. He really is. How about you, Proxy? You want to join us? Oh, right. I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you? She's my senior, Yi Shunguang. Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunkui's summit too. Nice to meet ya. I'm sorry, but we need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunkui's summit. We probably won't be able to join you guys. Go, my squad of oddly pantsless anime girls. Shh. One of them is wearing pants. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safety. Go, Spook Shack. The one shining ray in the entirety of Season 2. Leggings are in pants. Shh. Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. After everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help more people. Oh god, even Opal Squad's out here. Hello, ladies. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Opal Squad. As you can see, Whiteface found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are... Oh, hello everyone. I'm Yi Shunguang, Belle Senior. So you're also a disciple of Yunkui's summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Whiteface facing... I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy. Man, we didn't even get to talk to Trigger in Soldier 11. I never thought something like this would happen. Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell? It's nothing. Just need some time to process things. This feels like the beginning of a hollow forming. I just got a Yunkui Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry over there, too. Man, and Yishren is still not back yet. Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them.
These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clean them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phylum Heights. If miasmas we're dealing with, it would even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about. The one I found in Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiaoguang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiaoguang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword? Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drip of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Oh, sorry. I don't even know what I'm saying really makes sense. Don't worry, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by, seconds by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what seems like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it! Right here! As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek. Its entire form violently twists. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begins melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissolved into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu! You did it! So that's how it's done! Hey, this is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? After hearing the number reported by Senior Yinhu, everyone falls silent again. Even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower. Clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phalum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword. Xiaoguang, don't be silly. But don't worry, Xiaoguang. With so many of us here at Yunkuei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you. After spending quite some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguang finally managed to teach Senior Yinhu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunkuei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phalum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers.
But your body...
Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Xiaoguang turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up, to help convince Fufu. It's her choice. It's her choice.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Xiaoguang cleansed the black flower's miasma with the sword, and she was totally fine afterward.
Ah! We are big fat liars!
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming sword.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phalum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Yeshunguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone.
And meanwhile, local bum Yishuan is nowhere to be found to help deal with this. Ugh.
This is your duty.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
How about counting me in?
Man, I was wondering when you were going to pop back in.
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Lock Spring, you're here.
Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little Bangboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiaoguang, Xiao, Lockspring, and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquai Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Xiao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiaoguang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I really love it whenever Belle mentions her being their proxy. It's cute.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's move as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we gotta keep a close eye on the Qingming sword's condition and try to track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. This is the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the sword keeper. I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Yin Shunguang, can do. Proxy, if you're ready, let's head out. I hope we're approaching the climax soon. It's getting close to midnight my time. I might not stream tomorrow because it's New Year's Eve. I'll let you guys know about that. The abnormal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourselves staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
Man, did we enter the freaking mirror dimension? Dormammu, have we come to bargain?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've seen it before.
Is it a giant W engine?
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child? Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp?
Sarah, is that you?
Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Yes, it's actually Shrek Nameless.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banyue mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers finally subside.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Why is that oddly inspiring?
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now.
Oh, that's a big scary one.
Oh no, they've spotted us. They go on like this. We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
This thing is really
Ow.
trying to keep us away from here.
Oh, I am so not good at dodging right now.
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay, don't worry, I'm fine. Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
I see edge. Light brings the dawn.
Oh, this boss is actually super aggressive, relatively speaking.
Let's keep this advantage.
Leave it to me. Radiant cloud. Throwing clouds. We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Xiaoguang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Is it because of the vision she saw earlier? She seems a bit worn out. Yi Xiaoguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingming Sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. But you look really tired. No, I'm good. I can do this. I am the keeper of the Qingming Sword. I must succeed. Xiaoguang slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes as if someone hit the pause button. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Yi Xiaoguang walks up to you and almost without thinking leans against your shoulder. Ma'am? What is with the flirting? You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Nice. Casual riz. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay?
Oh, she's tired too.
Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
What do you want?
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I?
Ma'am?
Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Yi Xiaoguang gives you one last long look, then Xiaoguang returns to her usual self.
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming Sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
So is this a Pirate Mithra situation where dating 2 girls in one body? Yes.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy. Too cruel.
Oh my gosh, he totally is Pirate Mithra. How did I never make that connection before? God damn it, Nameless.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the tong sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
I hate that my brain flashed into Disney's Frozen. In that case, where's Nia? We're missing the best girl. We got a little rabbit who runs like a Looney Tunes character. Does that count? There is still a trace of exhaustion on Xiao Guang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Yi Shengguang just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious. Maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that's pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lock Spring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
I love this tiny rabbit girl dropping the cynical side on everyone. It's such a good dichotomy. It's cute.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiao Guang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry. I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Too much serious stuff. Let's run like an idiot.
Have a rest, Miss Zhao.
Is this not where? Oh, right, I have to press the Y button. I'm not supposed to do that. Y'all seriously have to butt in right now when I'm trying to end this chapter? Rude!
I'll be fine. Radiant clouds.
This is some kind of strange...
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the 2nd Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryacheva. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local 1st Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel. Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Weird. Oh, huh. You walk up to a strange statue. The statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind it. The story that unfolds in this area must have been quite interesting, considering the marks they left behind. Story? Michelle, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believe in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. This is for Lady Sunbringer? The first generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I don't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. The Utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roscliffe. There's a floating island above New Eridu? I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Waifei Peninsula? Are we going to go there in Season 3? We probably are. If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Waifei Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. Uh-huh. In Roscliffe, there live people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story. We're still in the middle of Season 2. Let's wrap this up first. A story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist ether corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything." The once stable miasma suddenly erupted.
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear.
Oh god, a bunch of cultists had to do this too? Jeez.
Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, Maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other, for all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
Zhao, stop depressing my girlfriend. You're making her cynical.
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's just
What a line!
lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
I'm sorry. What a line to come from a pink animal labubu. This world is hell. The air between Zhao and Xiaoguang suddenly turns tense. What to do?
You both make fair points, but come on. Sunbringer's story might not even be real. Let's not fight over it.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm the one who's been less than nice.
Oh, is that so?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Belle, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Yo, Westford, thanks for the raid. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. Mega Redacted? Oh man, Redacted is like one of my favorite Pokemon. I can't believe you would spoil that for me. But yeah, hope you were having fun with the Mega Dimensions DLC. I'm currently finishing off Zenless Zone Zero's new patch update with the new story. But hey, appreciate the raid regardless, and hope you all are doing well. If you guys want to stick around, we should be almost done with it. At least I hope we're almost done with the story. We'll see. But yeah, otherwise, y'all take care and have a happy new year.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
You're almost done with part 1 of 4? Oh boy, I can't wait to stream for 15 more hours.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
Measure of steel. I can feel the Qingming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Try pushing open the factory door. It's locked. Looking closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. Oh my god! I just want to end the stream! If I can find and open the 3 consoles, that should open it up.
Xiaoguang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
Xiaoguang is so bad at this.
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little.
Maybe I probably shouldn't have used her ultimate that renders the skies asunder.
How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
All right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
The push-pull defense door and grid shutter door are electrically powered, and opening different doors require connecting different numbers of control terminals or generators. Search the area and repair damaged control terminals or generators to activate switches and open the doors.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Damn, this machine doesn't look like it'll be easy to hack. Wait, this feeling, is this ether energy in here? Good thing I've been putting those hours into training my perception technique. I should be able to manipulate the ether within the machinery. I can work with this. The calibrations, so basically just time it. Nah, that's basic enough. I can figure it out. Basically, I just gotta avoid the red. Easy peasy. Generator successfully activated.
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Man, isn't it great that we have psychic powers that allows us to rewind time?
Recently, some personnel in a few departments have shown signs of poor motivation and deliberate idleness. The Lord
I'll just save that for later. Oh, thanks for the shout out, Sagami.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
This power feels oddly familiar, like that cursed blade, tailless.
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe it could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
Wait, I just realized something. Westerford, if you're still here, you were playing Mario Party? I'm guessing something happened in Mario Party that resembled a new Mega Evolution.
I want to help you, just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
No, I hope this is sooner than later, Nameless. It feels like we're getting close.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade Tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Why am I hearing laughter? Oh, that's...
Target, right?
That's not ominous.
Let's go take a look.
Salvation or destruction? Belle, Wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But...
Teacher's been here before. What does she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Qingming sword, does she know about preventing its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiaoguang. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger? What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? Ugh, my head's a mess. Are you okay? You need to take a break? I'm fine. Looks like your teacher's keeping something from you. Everyone has secrets. It's only natural. Her knowledge might help Xiaoguang. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Please be the final boss. This mechanism is connected by a large generator. Let's power it up.
is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold. Watch out! Xiaoguang?
Oh, she's losing her eyesight too.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's my fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile. Incoming! Hero Frog.
I call this move Bunny Slash Combo! Ah!
Leave it to me! Evil retreats. Split the heavens! My blade cuts down evil! My spirit soars in the sky! Let this sword array send you away!
It actually tanked the ultimate. That's terrifying.
I'll be fine! We did it! I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger. My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does, Yi Shengguang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she is leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Yi Shengguang gives a small, weak smile. No trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Yi Shengguang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment,
Our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Yishun Guang speaks softly, in a voice only the two of you could hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Yishun Guang gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiao Guang returns to normal. But she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has just lost its soul. A chill, unlike anything you ever felt, grips your heart in an instant.
Xiao Guang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Xiao Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiao Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Xiao Guang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiao Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiao Guang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator. It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
I wonder if there's going to be magic eye proxy powers.
Let's go.
Like Belle always demonstrated, like with Vivian before. And then for some reason, Xiao Guang, who has been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiao Guang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Luxspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but
That silence. Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just hurt you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Xiaoguang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone towards the fissure. Man! Everyone's gonna be so upset, and I'm gonna get an earful from the old man yelling at us.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet, unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Xiao stays silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Yishunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
She feels bad. I feel bad. Miss Xiao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless-looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. You walk Xiaoguang back to her room. I need to tell everyone Xiaoguang's current condition. If only there's a way to save her. What do you mean we still have more? What do you mean we're still going? Let's get a quick stretch in. Thanks for the reminder, Zambrini. Alright. We should be close to the end, theoretically. I know there's a way to check. You have to go to work at 7 tomorrow? Feel free to go to bed then, dude. Good night. That being said, though. Hey, Orphean Seed. How did everything go last night? It's you. You okay? Not hurt, are you? I'm good. It's a result of everyone's combined efforts. Yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups. Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations. Sounds like Miyabi and co. But we, Obel Squad, will stick around to help. That's right, even without missions from above, we've got our own things to take care of. And besides, I got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What happens next is anyone's guess. How did the evacuation go, you two? Bill, good to see you again. By now you probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's a silver lining in all this misfortune. Where's everyone else from Spook Shack? Monito, Lucia, and Yidhari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Phylum Heights. Miyabi? Yanagi? You're here too, Proxy. So, HSO 6 came. We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yunque's summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My Talus has some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Asaba and Sukaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. And this crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Oh boy, now we have to talk to this asshole. Hey! You finally reunite with the rest of Yunque's summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right! What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunque's summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shenguang. If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shenguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Man, Fufu is trying her best, like, look after everyone and has to deal with this old guy pitting blame on us when it's not even going to be helpful. Fufu and Mr. Lu go over Xiaoguang's situation while the others turn to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow, just now Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Is it just a coincidence, or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. What? You push open the doors of Senior Xiaoguang's room only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Yi suddenly stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
Okay, wasn't expecting to see you pop up out of nowhere.
I already know about Xiaoguang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
Senior Ye, why did you avoid us the last time we were in Lemnian Hollow? And that thing from before?
I understand that you must have countless questions for me. But unfortunately, we have more pressing matters to tend to for now. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the Creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the Creator. And I found an object in the Hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already. If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the Creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the Creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
You know, I will say this, I'm kind of glad that they figured out a solution that isn't related to our magic eye powers.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunque Summit?
I don't think Yunque Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Yi leaves. Not long after, Lock Spring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyan can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunkui's summit, Yi Xuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again.
Yeah, like your filter.
But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Shunguang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Ye Shunguang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. We absolutely have to save her. The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Yi Shunguang with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Yi Xuan. Then, use his method to help Yi Shunguang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out. This should ideally be the end.
I don't know what Senior Ye has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as... a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator, to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Just then, a transmission suddenly comes through.
Val, where are you guys? Yixuan Shifu has returned to Failum Heights.
What do you mean she finally came back at the critical hour?
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone.
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yi Xuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunkui's summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Ye Shuyan, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yi Xuan bows his head at you. You've never seen him put himself so low.
Please, I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery.
That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Ishu and Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
And then Wise promptly starts doing a hula dance in front of Xiaoguang's room. And Yishuan's like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm intrigued.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Alright, into the brains! You channeled the creator's power from within the object into Xiaoguang. There's no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiaoguang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please. Don't let go of her hand. Liud, at least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. You close your eyes, holding onto Xiaoguang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguang's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Xiaoguang! She's over there! What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. We gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Xiaoguang.
Have a good night, Sagami. Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut, as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
Strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could just shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. This place looks so strange, like the whole space is fake somehow. It'd be...
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
At this moment, a familiar figure appears.
You're finally here. It's you! What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our mind and body. Physically, it trips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So, what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. Ugh, my head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Yes, I believe you, Junior. You catch me every time.
Is this the memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple? So, I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, we... My head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. But it sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering. Everything's returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiaogong! Hold on to me!
Oh?
It's not over yet! I'll bring you home!
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand. Maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor appears. Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior. Great, you're still here. I hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Yi Xingguang, you've held on until now. Well done. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Yi Xuan channeled. But it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touch us now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Yi Xingguang nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Is that Xiaoguang as a child? This is exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be that it wasn't a dream after all? Now's not the time to think about that. Xiaoguang's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset.
Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just see collect 3 music box shards over there. Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to music box shards, you can feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then.
Man, why does this feel like I'm going through, like, that one scene in Earthbound where Pooh loses all his senses, but the opposite of that?
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
We're just trying to regain all the senses.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Highland Heights is always so lively. Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again.
I can't believe we actually knew her since childhood.
Let's head back and check.
That is some retconning if I ever heard.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
You've been doing great. And you, Yi Xingguang. Who are you? I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I simply exist in a different form. A shadow of the true self. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final, indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us, huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I thought I was holding you all back. You've done more than enough. More importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our senses of taste and smell. Go ahead, I trust you. With those words, Yi Shengguang vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes.
The sweet fragrance of osmanthus wafts through the air, a familiar scent. The mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. The sticky rice is soft and its aroma subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the memory.
You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough in the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot, hot, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cake together. Yeah, with random Y's there thrown in. The scent is osmanthus and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. Well, thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right? Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge his attacks and look for openings to strike back and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words, she disappears. Let's keep moving forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them. When we get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's the Qingming sword. Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Ye Xuanguang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, will only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Oh god, is that the thrall? It is!
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Xuanguang. Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my dear Junior.
Hey, what's wrong? Wait! Hang on, Shadow. I'm coming. I swear, I'll bring you home.
My strength is back. I'll try and attack.
Oh my god, this is gorgeous though.
Slices the world through. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
Dude, the music playing there was so good. I wish it lasted longer. The suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there's the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. The long-deprived tangible warmth envelops you. Then, a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad I got to see you again. Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone alright?
Man, the first thing she comes out of a coma for is like, hey, is everyone okay?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Yi on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiaoguang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
The sword?
Man, I'm still wondering what the heck's going on with Shi and something tells me this isn't actually the main story finale.
A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered.
Y'all tried to steal the sword while she was comatose? Oh, you guys are getting a stabbing.
According to the intel, she should have already...
The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, but it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission.
Oh man, it sure would suck if I were to remove a kidney and the only kidney donor is someone in Phylum. Maybe you would care then.
So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Xiao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiaoguang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward.
Miss Xiao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Right. Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Ow.
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Huh. Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her. I can't find Miss...
After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
How is this story still going?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
How do you lose track of a little pink rabbit girl? She was right next to us a moment ago. Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why'd go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. doesn't make sense.
He searched frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
You know, if there's one thing I'll give them credit for, at least it's not more dead parents.
Miss Zhao?
Ah, frack.
Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao? Uh-oh.
Get lost!
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Dude, the artwork in these comics are legitimately so gorgeous. I would love to read a full comic book of Zenless Zone Zero.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
I sometimes wonder if Zenless would work better in comic book form.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaogong, perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
We got to meet Luffy.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Freaking Tsundere rabbits. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights. Thank God we just briefly went over Zhao's backstory in a one-panel flashback. I was worried it was going to go way longer.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting on an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Michelle freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Xiao turns her head away a little awkwardly with a faint blush coloring her ears.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkoi Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Zhao leaves. Man, do you know what's awkward? You could read Xiao as small feet, and that bugs the hell out of me. Please tell me we're almost done, Yi Shunguang. The sunset paints Phallium Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels powerful, peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
Guys, you have no idea how often I have bad dreams that I'm like, oh god, please don't let this be real. Or on the flip side, oh, everything's great. This is totally a dream. Ah, no.
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
It's all thanks to Senior Ye's info, really. He's the one who found a way to save you.
My brother. Once he's free, there's so much I still need to ask him about. When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But You've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Suibian Temple. I heard Yixuan Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Feilum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunkai Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
I've only just now realized. Feilum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Suibian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible! I got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? A mountain of them. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. I want to watch. Guys, if I can... You know, one thing I've always loved about Zenless is the fact that your main job in this game is running a video store. I don't know, that's just one of those things that I just really liked as a kid. Just being able to enjoy all kinds of different entertainment media. Maybe with you? We'll check it out together when we have time. That's a promise. Huh? Xiaoguang suddenly leans in. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. Man, we even improved her senses after that.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
Man, if we give you one of your Osmanthus cakes, are you going to be like, oh man, this is way too sweet? My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't this mean the Osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. And the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Oh wait, this isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Mother, we are here to be scolded.
Xiaoguang gently pats Yishuan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang,
Yishuan Shifu, it's me.
are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yishuan gives Xiaoguang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Oh my god, poor Fufu. She's trying her best to do her best, and then this wild child just runs around doing whatever she wants and gets all of the rest of us in trouble.
Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, though the part about Yishuan is still left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
Oh my god, we're still going.
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother...
We need to stop hiding these stories from people.
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through.
Oh! He actually has the text message!
I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two, don't tell anyone else. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior Yi finally stopped writing letters.
And he started text messaging!
My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow what the message says and meet up with him.
Man, I'm gonna be so sad if it turns out that he's actually fully possessed by the creator and he's just being manipulated by them.
The night is steep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself.
By the way, if you're wondering why I'm still going instead of, like, saving it for later, I'm in too deep. And I don't want to save it for next year. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly does his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth he once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Thanks, but Senior Ye, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now.
Bro, I spent the entire last season keeping secrets until it blew up in my face, and then Miyabi and Yish and Zhu Yuan guilted me into telling the truth with them and stop hiding stuff with each other. You tell me the goddamn truth right now.
We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkui's summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could—
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Oh, Shiyuan, don't do this to me right now, bud. Senior Yi has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, let's talk through this calmly. Please don't get angry.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
What?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Yi Xuan turns around without saying another word and heads straight towards Suibian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, you follow after him. What the hell is going on? Oh my god! Back at Suibian Temple, under Senior Yi's command, you gather everyone at Suibian Temple.
Yi Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Suibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Man, Yixuan is surprised.
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming Sword's power. Isn't that right?
Oh, Xiwen, no.
When did Yunque's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
Oh, man. I figured Yixuan wouldn't know anything about that. She's like one of our best characters.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse.
Who would have guessed that Mr. Mustache Man was actually a big shitter?
The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
Yeah, that's what I thought, considering how the rest of Yunque's summit are like, man, this really freaking sucks. If we didn't have to deal with this, this would be great.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shiyuan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunque's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunque's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable.
Man, Banyue was legitimately a bro, just trying to help out people.
I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do.
Okay, Shiyuan is going real hard right now, though. I was worried this was going a weird direction, but no, it's cooking. Keep going.
Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shiyuan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Yixuan have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunque's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunquei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunquei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
Man, well, we know his answer to the trolley problem.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming Sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
Man, if there's one thing I'll give him a point on, Shiruen is a bit of a hypocrite, calling out, like, Yixuan saying that she doesn't care about other people's and too stuck on her own sister while he's stuck on his own sister.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunquei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Xuanguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Man, girl's just like stuck between these two.
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming Sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
Man, and then Yixuan is stepping up and taking responsibility?
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming Sword.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquei Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming Sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Man.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
Man! Ah!
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiao Guang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. You okay, boss lady? As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't say that. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Liu Hengshou was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death.
He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. The agony of wanting to take their place yet being completely powerless. You've seen wielders of Soul Edge go through less drama than this, right? Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Liu Hensho's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkai Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though, none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yishun Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. How are you two doing over here? You walk to one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Yi, and Lock Spring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore.
Oh, what was that? You know what? I want to test something. Was that the voice line?
I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore.
Oh my god, it actually is the voice line! The voice line is glitched, guys! Oops!
But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Girl, you have the self-preservational skills of a lemming.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices.
Hopefully involving less food poisoning.
I can choose to eat the things I love and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
You know what? I'm okay giving you food poisoning.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming Sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Yi remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yishuan opens his mouth, but no words come out.
What's yours is mine.
Oh my god!
Have the single LGBTQIA bit.
Yeah, thank you for the single LGBTQI bit. Haven't seen you in a while, Hippo. Hope you're doing well, dude. Sorry, I'm playing an RPG, so we're kind of in the middle of a dialogue-heavy session right now. But yeah, hope you're doing well. And, Happy New Year. Well, it's not New Year's yet, but I don't know if I'm going to see you next, like at the start of New Year, so I'm going to say it now. Happy New Year. Yishuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself didn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room. I will send you a picture once you are not RPGing. I mean, you can throw it into the DMs right now. I can check it later.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
You can judge my fashion choices? Okay, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I have a lot of questions. I already did. You know, as someone who has a lot of blue over themselves, you definitely chose an interesting color to represent everything. Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers. Her head's lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve in her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze. You usually go with black and pink, want to try something different? Okay, but black and pink does go together. That looks good. Did you go with orange because that's your normal text color?
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
I can't believe that the actual memory stuff was real.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together.
You thought it was red? Get your eyes checked, Hippo. My gosh.
But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
I can't believe she actually said, "Did we meet before?" And she was actually honest about that.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang, in the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed, but I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am, the fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty. As the Qingming Sword's keeper, I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it. Because I want to make a difference in the world, and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Oh my god! Why are we still going? We're gonna be here for another hour at this rate! Xiaoguang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely resolved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. I hope nothing else happens. Please, let me end my stream! You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back in that perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, like Hippo's character in Pokemon ZA. Warm but not blinding, you hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar sweet amanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. Please let this be the end! It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous record peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Ah, great! Chernobyl is happening again. Cool.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone now.
Oh, geez.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
Hey, guys. How are y'all doing?
Like a raging tsunami.
Belle, how y'all doing? Everything all right? I'm all right. Aren't you guys going to evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice! Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We got to protect Phylum Heights. You might be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly! If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Monato, Alice, and Yuzuha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Orphe, Seed. Where the hell is Trigger and Sodra 11? Did they say protect Phylum Heights? No. They said they need to go protect, oh god, why am I blanking on his name? Fantoon. They need to go protect Fantoon. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on right now. Where's Miyabi during all this, sir? Hollow's corruption has intensified and the anomalous miasma is now spreading. Now, how's the evacuation going? The masters at Swabian Temple has set up temporary shelters to accommodate citizens, offering protection. We're searching for other civilians who couldn't evacuate in time, making sure they all get properly settled. I'll leave the search for civilians to you all. We'll start building our frontier now in case the worst happens. Monitoring device? What's this over here? Anomalous miasma levels are rising and it's spreading at an accelerated rate. I'm surprised that military personnel are not minding me reading their important notes here. The model predictions show a strong positive correlation between the growth rate of the anomalous miasma and the expansion of Lemnian Hollow. If the current trend continues, the Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit. Oh, hey, that's me. Within half an hour, triggering catastrophic consequences beyond our control. Warning, standard intervention protocols have failed. Alert level must be raised to the maximum. They didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into the Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know? Hobo Squad is ready for action anytime. I'll be counting on you all when the time comes. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. After you give a nod, Maggots and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. Oof. Inari doesn't look pretty happy about all this. How you doing, octopus mommy? There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is going to be in deep trouble. Fantoon is a stupid ghost boy. Yeah, like, how is he supposed to brush his teeth if his eyeball is there? He'd be getting soap all over his eyes. Or, rather, toothpaste. You get the idea. Does this game take place in the Silk Song universe? Maybe. I just assumed that Silk Song takes place everywhere, considering how they're the size of bugs, right? So this is where we step in and help. Yeah, looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Yutari aside for a brief rest. I see that they're having us meet up with all of the characters we pulled this season. Dylan, Banyue. Proxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle.
Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations, the civilian group Spook Shack,
and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. We need everyone's strength. This is no small matter.
Exercise caution and stay safe.
After giving you some final instructions, Dylan and Banyue leave for now to make some pre-battle preparations. And what do you think about all this, Mother? You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Shengguang and Senior Yi, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry.
Man, it's really funny because we watched like Captain America Winter Soldier recently with how like Hydra took over the entirety of like SHIELD, and this is like basically like that to a much lesser scale.
I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with.
Heart to heart? I'm not playing Xenoblade right now.
What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit as well as Wise also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist, but the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here, especially our friends from Yunquay Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless.
Oh, hi, Viavi, out of nowhere.
As well.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. Fair... We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Shunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishin, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
Man, I feel bad for anyone who doesn't know anything about Zenless Zone Zero coming in and it's like, why is there suddenly a pink rabbit girl here?
Besides, I'm one of the best in Kremis, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
You have no idea what game this is? It's Zenless Zone Zero. You're content with being confused? Hey, whatever floats your boat, Hippo.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Bell can focus while inside the hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishun quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus, the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise!
Everyone, with me! Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction has assembled, gearing up and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
Like Alex Lee? Alex Lee voices one of the characters in this game. I'm not surprised about that.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Hey, Magus!
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishun approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yishun steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time. With no words left to say, like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. You'll adapt to it in a snap? I wish you luck with that. This game can get a little complicated sometimes. And try not to spend money on this game like I do, because man, I'm an idiot. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Oh, you play HSR? Okay, never mind then. Yeah, you should be fine. Among them, Yishun will lead the majority of the Yunquei Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting civilians who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to... Man, don't you love typos? Is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the hollow. Area 1, near the miasma Flare Tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, nearing the test site ruins, with Pan Yinhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dylan. Then there's us, Yi Xingguang, Lock Spring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Let's go.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquei Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
As you walk, Xiao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xingguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banye has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I force myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up a meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you tired, my dear child? You were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
I think they mismatched some of the voice lines. Oops.
Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Why is there a random explorer? You know what? I don't have time to worry about this.
The Qingming Sword. But, Xiaoguang, if you feel unwell at any point...
Finally,
Oh my god, you're still doing this when the whole world's about to end? Who the hell's gonna pay you if the world ends? You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
Bro, Who the hell is gonna pay you once the city's gone?
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
Who else would he been?
That's right.
Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao, you...
Oh?
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
No way! Xiao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Oh my goodness. I thought I was able to dodge both of those attacks. I forget how much of a like wind up to some of these that are.
Good. Our backup's here.
Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? We live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword.
Bro, this thing can expand to an entire freaking city.
Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao, but you...
Yes, Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your Top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of TOPS.
What do you mean there's literally an organization called High Ambition Corps? That's hilarious.
You'll see about that.
That is the most on-the-nose rich person name I ever heard.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray TOPS? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Who needs money when you have a big sword? I chop money with my big sword. It makes more money that way. That's how that works, right? Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on stealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call and feel a amount of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
I feel like a real question is, like, would they even actually be, like, maintaining, like, everybody being equal? Feels like some people are just going to be inherently held back regardless.
This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was betrayed, a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Oh god, are we seriously going to do floating object platforming? Sure, why not?
So that's the floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
Looks like an egg. Upon closer inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
So, free fall?
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. We need to save your strength for the Creator. But besides, our companions are still working hard. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Yeah, I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home. The line is strong.
What the heavens? There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted. But maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try. It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Man, this might actually be one of the longest chapters I've ever done. I don't think I've ever been here for like this long before. Generator successfully activated.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Generator successfully activated.
We did it.
I really hope this isn't a sign that future chapters are going to be this long. This is like ridiculous. Just then, a transmission from Wise comes through.
Val, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma. This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Oh, Seed.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning, command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lock Spring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Right, I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaoguang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed.
We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Xiao Guang raises the Qingming Sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming Sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiao Guang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glow a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming Sword hums with a deep resonant thrum.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Boy. I should be concerned, aren't I?
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Oh, Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
Man, who would have guessed that you were gonna betray us?
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said.
Oh, he's damaged.
Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
So Fairy knows that is another one of her, she just doesn't recognize it.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Blockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't, as long as this world stays chaotic and disordered. Groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Blockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself. I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Blockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
spring!
I can't believe the villain ended up being a freaking Bang Boo! Ow.
I can't believe Lock Spring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exaltists would try something like that.
I can't imagine what Lock...
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Wise.
Belle, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Waifei are still managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
Wise says a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lock Spring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to them. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh!
This big boulder, it's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
Man, having two supports on one team, this sucks!
Expansion could accelerate.
Can you give me at least Ihari?
Adjust your breathing. Solid hit. Score one for me. Move with the blade. Leave it slumber in the mist.
Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Meanwhile, with Hoshimi Miyabi, Banyue, and Dylan's squad. See, that's a squad I can actually play around with.
That's...
Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Best A rank for Yi Xunguang? Oh my god. Probably one of like the... I'm trying to think. Probably one of like the... Man, I can't really think of anything right now. I'm kind of in story mode right now. But try going for something like...
Victory, the only option.
Try going for something like Starlight Engine.
I'm here. Wildfire! Annihilate!
Cut you can't. I swear on my blade. Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this. I'm going to try attacking it.
As for Jufufu and Obel Squad,
Orphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
oh,
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving.
everyone! We just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, same here.
Oboe Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Let's beat this place red with your fighting power!
Initiating rush attack!
See, at least I had a proper team with that one.
There's so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Oh? I sold it? Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weighs down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in the world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire. Move forward.
Oh! Ah! Oh! That's actually...
Isolde, how? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Oboe Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Oboe Squad.
Two gazes, crossing the boundaries of time and death, seems to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Man! This is actually so... That's like so sad.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
Oh.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Oboe Squad.
This was actually such a nice scene for Oboe Squad, considering how people gave them so much crap during their patch.
No way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more.
Getting slow, Magus. The you I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? The numbers growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
It's actually awesome that the illusion's fighting alongside them too.
They just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everyone's about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
God, this artwork is beautiful. Even though it's not really art, it's 3D models, but still, it look nice visuals here.
I just spoke to Bell and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Oh, now you want to put the filter back on the Baniway?
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This hall reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu. That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well, then
everyone. Let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Belle's side, the air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Oh my god! They even brought in the freaking dog!
Disciples of Yunque Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque Summit. With Wai Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Beelion, Ashral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Yi, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishun Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
But how are you supposed to defeat the boulder? He's the mightiest earthbender.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
You entered the mine with Xiaoguang and Xiao Xiao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Okay, I guess I'm not picking up that chest, whatever. After a while, you finally catch up. Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As y'all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Yishun Guang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires Yishun Guang. But why couldn't you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible.
You wouldn't do that, even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword. Destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be a child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with a Qingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Yi Shengguang's senses. So, Xiaoguang losing her senses was part of your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher of Carolina. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. Teacher is different from you guys. No way she'd side with the Exaltists. Don't even put them and the Exaltists in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltists in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltists merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltists will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all this. Someday you'll understand.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
I'm right, well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh? These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
Oh god, why is that one red? Oh god.
The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. What's this? The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How do you define these stones? What? You thought they looked nice and dug one up the key?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder.
I don't like normally skipping this dialogue, but it is so late. I am so tired.
Oh, whoa. It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Going down here kind of reminds me of the ending of Tears of the Kingdom, actually.
We must be close to the core of this whole area. This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that.
Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Bloxwing's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Bloxwing's eyes grow distant and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when that catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Bloxwing follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutching a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master, but my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Bloxspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Bloxspring smiles softly, his eyes fill with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence. No hidden truths or stigmas. No oppression of the weak. And no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile, but now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Luxspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Luxspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Luxspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for.
You know, the sad thing about this whole conversation is I actually like certain things that they're doing, and I seen like a lot of these like lines from stuff before. What bothers me is these are just the same lines they're repeating over and over again, just with different words. The exact intent is the exact same thing. We've been talking about the same subject for the last 5 minutes.
Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. but that day will surely come.
There is so much redundancy in these lines. They could have cut down on this chapter by a lot if they cut down on the redundant lines.
For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my creator? I don't understand it. I just don't!
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Luxspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Luxspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together. Alright?
There were so many times throughout this entire conversation I kept thinking, are we finally going to move on?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
Oh my god, you actually brought... No way! You have the freaking robot from the mech event? Okay.
Luxspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
Light brings the dawn.
You're still resisting. Rock on. Execute.
Time's in my favor.
The line is strong. The sword follows my will and wins howl in the heavens.
Destruction.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens. Luxspring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the Creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy. Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiao Guang gently pushes away Xiao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiao Guang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiao Guang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there's no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiao Guang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose. Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! Then let this body be your prison!
Your mind.
Oh?
If you do this, you'll also
Come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win!
The cost is your life! What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we'd ever leave you! Xiaoguang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you. Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Oh, jeez.
There has to be another way! This is the same as... There's still time! I will bring you home!
Oh.
That's Sarah's face. Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior.
This is the final boss.
Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Audio. Use perfect dodge over. Some enemies can use controls. What do you mean control skills? During combat to ignore invulnerable effects. While a control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. The first hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, it enters a special vital view state where the enemy will continue to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks using defensive assist or evasive assist. If you successfully counter all of an enemy's skills during vital view, when the agent's subsequent skills hit the enemy again, it will inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. While successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect dodge or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibels for the active character. During control skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agents once, and each agent can only dodge once. When enemies use control skills, attacks will no longer have flash indicators. Press the dodge button or assist of the first phase of control skill damage. Press assist to counter upcoming and consecutive attacks. Ow!
Welcome to the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone.
Oh, I'm doing such a bad job!
Defile order. Suffer eternally.
We did it?
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures.
The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What is this? Could this be? I will show you what real despair feels like.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
No matter what, we have to hold on. Steel slices the world through.
Oh my god, we're not tearing through her miasma shield!
Send you away.
Oh my god!
Everyone, be careful.
Belle! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldier,
are the well of humankind. Even the divine shall crumble.
That's a sick line.
They're doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
We did it! Rookjack Squad has destroyed their boulder!
Right. You're welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
I want to know how the hell Spook Shack was able to destroy a giant friggin' boulder by themselves. That Yidhari just like keeps slamming her hammer into it.
Yes, Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
This is the real deal.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
Are you okay?
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again.
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
It's finally done.
As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Xiao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaogang. How are you feeling? The Qingming sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiao Guang lifts her head, her eyes shining a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle.
peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming sword now. If that's true, then its effects...
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the Creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just saying you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that... miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the Creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Is it Sarah?
What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
There is no way it's Carol! You don't have any time to respond to Xiaoguang and Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher? Teacher?
Huh?
So that Reese appeared and I see you do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaojiao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you. In an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind.
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes. this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether?
Man, the hair certainly looks familiar.
And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order. Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy, who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice. Even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void. Without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks in the flickering light of his sensors. Finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all the strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps. You were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Together with Xiaoguang and Xiaojiao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiaojiao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiaojiao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
Alright, I promise.
Xiao Xiao and Xiaoguang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
Character development.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Xiao Xiao drags the chatty Dylan and resigned Banyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiaoguang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to... Why do we have a classic phone ringtone?
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you too.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Waifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor.
So that's why we need you to use it even more!
For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiaoguang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Xiaoguang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming Sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Yishun Guang, cheeks burns, suddenly turns slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Ah, they reversed the dialogue! Dang it. Neat shot, though.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that swordmaster, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming Sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me. Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming Sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
Eh?
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Oh my god, we're finally gonna see him.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
He's an old dude! Who would have guessed?
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world...
Oh my god, he actually went back to the original look.
And imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Yeshunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for New Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us. Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang. May New Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Oh my god, we've been going so long the day rolled over. Oh my god! Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile,
a relief he himself didn't realize is there. Yi Xuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Hey Belle, you've made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunkuei Summit is gathering at Suibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Yi Xuanguang. What an epic title. What's with the one in the middle, Qingming Arbiter? Well, that is a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. What the hell is Miyabi's? Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xuanguang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Inshin Muga. Sure. That sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Huh? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Suibian Temple to beat Xuanguang and the others. You arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall with Wise.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Xiao's face turns adorably shy again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightened the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Yi Xuan, and you remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qingming sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yishuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place so that fate would never ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really?
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Bell.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Yishuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod, as he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
And I use it how pops up is like spooky? I actually think it's pretty nice.
I think it's pretty nice, actually. It means we're connected by fate. A destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguang takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a void hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiao Guang to her room. Are these all photos we took? You've organized them all. It's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, carelessly developed, framed, and hung over the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiao Guang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
This is a precious, yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In the photo, Xiao Guang is smiling gently. Everyone at Yunhui Summit looks happy, and even Yi Xuan's lips seems to curl into a slight smile. In the background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead, or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiao Guang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiao Guang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Safe travels, Xiao Guang.
I hope things go well for both of us. Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Xiao Guang smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun and takes the first step on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiao Guang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly. Though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiao Guang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunhui Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Wise about it. Belle, perfect timing. I got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looked like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. But they possess the creator's power. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator. A powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Xiao Guang's body. Seems like only using Xiao Guang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming Sword. Xiao Guang must have found out beforehand, and want to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang, Belle. Oh right, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power. And that power was exploited. Speaking of which, did Lockspring say some rumors about Lady Sunbringer? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Waifei Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. Yeah. No matter what, we managed to protect Waifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And there's that thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be something else behind all this. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her. We still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning. The Qingming sword and the cursed blade tailless. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office...
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunkui's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
What a Metal Gear Solid post-credit scene. Oh my god. This one was so long. So long! Ugh. I got a lot of stuff to go blow through later. I'm tired. It's been 9 hours. I'll talk more about this another time. Until next time, everyone, y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. I'm gonna go rest. Good night.